Hello there, everyone. This is me, No Name 7 Spore, and I have returned with more good old Kerbal Space Program, back with modded campaign. Uh, yeah, and back on the live stream, back on YouTube. I've actually not checked the quality of the previous one, like I said I was gonna do. Still need to do that, so I'm still just keeping it here for now. I might go back to Twitch at some point. I don't know. It'll entirely depend on the stream quality. But yeah, so the reason I had to go for a bit and not do this was Foxhole. We were doing stuff on Foxhole. Um, I kind of got to launch a rocket on Foxhole. Well, let me put it that way. The video I posted earlier this morning. But I had it unlisted, before that. And the thing is, the war ended, so, war we were part of, Charlie server, that's over now. Um, so, yeah, that's why it's posted. I did forget to fire one nuke. I did not get to fire the next two. I know people from my regiment got to fire the second one. I think we had the same spotter on the second one, because I was one of the inputters the launch codes there. Um, And then the third one was an entirely different group. I actually had, fully constructed another nuke. Well, not fully constructed. I didn't like build it at the launch site, but I had the boost or had the engine, I had the warhead. But my faction or my regiment was a little bit burnt out, so we were taking a few days of break, and the war ended before we got to use it. Simply put. But yeah, the collies were just collapsing, and it seems like even though our nuke didn't hit the most strategically important target, it it demoralized the fuck out of them, combined with a bunch of other stuff. So, I'm gonna say it was a success. Anyway, and then the other thing which happened between then and now was, the Falcon Heavy launch live stream, which, yeah, that was cool. But anyway, we have some events coming up. The main two important ones are the return of the Silisco 1, or the Silisco 1 return capsule. Um, that Well, it's not specifically it's not specifically the return of the capsule yet. It's going to be the capsule is going to swing by Kerbin and decrease its orbit or decrease its orbital energy. It'll swing back out to its AFO, and then it'll perform the re-entry, or basically the burn to get it to re-enter, and then it'll perform a re-entry burn as it goes through. Capsule will separate, and everything will be good. Hopefully, it'll be a test of the capsule system, and if it fails, we're gonna have to revise it. Another thing to note is that Kerbolar Observatory is getting close, getting really, really close to its when we're gonna actually record the science close to Kerbal. Kershal is actually 5 days away from, or more than 5 days away from getting into Kerbolar orbit itself, at which point its contract's going to be started. So yeah, those are the next events. If we bring up Kerbal construction time and look at what we have to do, actually Minmisat 12 is coming up really soon as well. So Minmisat 12 is going to be a big launch today. We have some stuff for Starlink 1G testing, although there is something I've just realized with, well, I kind of realized it at the end of last stream. I gotta check it again. Um, and that's, I gotta make sure that Starling 1G's tanks are, or that Starling 1G's tanks, or upper stage tanks actually need to be tested. Um, and I'm gonna need to do that really quickly. Because if they do need to be tested, then I'm probably gonna have to like throw some on the test in really quickly so that I can get two Starling 1Gs going. Because Because basically, I think I'm testing the satellite portion of the Sterling 1G. Okay, so I got one with the CCSB, CCSB2, LCCBL, and LCCBS. So I think I want to load one with the LCCBL up. Ooh, yeah, tank safety rating is minimal. Ooh, did I put the tanks on the test stand? I don't think I put the tanks on the test stand. Yeah, I didn't put the tanks on the test stand. Alright. So we're gonna have to do that. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. A very important part. Something 1G. I'm just gonna call it tanks. Okay, so I'm gonna reroute to that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. That's an interesting, good fuel tank. 380. Okay, sort by cost. The Starling 1G's tanks are, oh, where are they? That's too low. That's too costly. Are they? They're not Youngstown, right? Oh, I have that the wrong way around. I need low cost stuff. So it's not gonna be a nano. Um, we're using like I think we're using a vanilla. Um, there's a vanilla and then there's a bigger one. A vanilla and a pistache, I believe, right? Yeah. We actually do have one with like 3 previous uses. Um, we don't have any for the pistache, so it is preferable to get some tests. I feel like the one with 3 previous uses should probably be scrapped though. Um, Actually, I have no idea what what tank that is. What would have had 3 previous uses? If I apply that generation 4, if we use a new part, it's still a Gen 4. That's strange. So how long would this take to build? Right now it's about a day. Oh, it's a day, 2 hours. Yeah, probably best to get more than one tank on this. Although let's get an engine on it. I mean, we don't really need to test the engine. The engine is fine as is. Um, believe it's this we're using, right? Yeah. And I don't see that changing. Um, what does this do? It has less thrust, and yeah, no, that's not a good choice. Um, I was just taking a quick look at that engine. Um, Yeah, I still think like this is the best choice for us right now. Okay, so this is still a day and 2 hours. I think it would be fun to just be able to test like multiple Starling 1G upper stages at the same time. Just do a bunch in parallel. Um, and I mean, this is effectively that. I think the order is different, but that doesn't really matter. So, problem is these are all going to be part of the same generation. So, these would all be Gen 1. So here's what we're going to do. So we're going to do testing Starling 1G tank. This will be the first one. This will be the Gen 1. So we will quickly save this, and actually, yeah, you're depleted of stuff. You're going to be largely depleted. You're going to be largely depleted just to reduce cost and build time. Alright, so we can save that. I can build one, and then I can put tanks in here. And, we can just kind of do this. So these would be Gen 2 tanks. And then so this would take, I mean, that would be 7, like, 2 days, day 4. I'm willing to accept like 3 days, a 3 days build for enough tanks for, like 7 launches of Starling 1G. Although we do need to get the generations up, so, yeah, requiring 7 launches, probably not really gonna cut it. And I mean, Starling 1G is gonna be launched kind of rarely, so, maybe I'll do 3 at a time. So add 3 of those to the build list. And then after that, we should be pretty good. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll be at the point where, we have enough confidence in the pistache tank to, actually, we probably wouldn't. No, I don't think we would. I think we need to do, even more testing. We need another couple generations in there, because you get Gen 1, and then we have 3 more, so we'd get to Gen 5 with that. And Gen 4 looks like the part safety rating was a 4. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. If we're checking on upgrades right now, so right now, the astronaut complex, we can't have a lot of active Kerbals. We will need to upgrade that at some point. The administration building, it would be nice to upgrade that at some point. The spaceplane hangar, and upgrade that. That's fully upgraded. That's not fully upgraded. Although, I know it says custom action groups aren't available. They are available. Launchpad, an upgrade to that could be good at some point. Some of this stuff would be good to upgrade, but like we're not in that position right now. All right, let's get this done. Good news is Minmisat 12 is gonna be doing its thing, or Minmisat 12 is also gonna be done soon, and we'll be able to launch that. I do need to check what that mission is. The Minmisat 12, that's high orbit. That's K or KM, Kerbal Motion. So that that should be on the map somewhere. Um, and I gotta find a proper launch for Chickadee and Starling 1G at some point. The other big consideration I'm making is I still want to see if I can do a planet shot mission. Um, Presumably to either Eve or Duna. And the idea is that right now I don't know where they are positioned. Well, okay, I know where they are. I don't have their orbits, and I can't really figure out an easy intercept course. But since I know where they are and can Google, go to the wiki and just check how long the orbital time is. If I have enough delta V, I might just be able to like force a craft onto onto a good trajectory and see if I can do anything about that. All right, so maneuver node's coming up. Burn time it is suggesting will be 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We will point at the maneuver node. So I would want to start this, let's see, 1 minute and a half plus 45 divided by 2. 45 divided by 2, um, I'll just remove the extra second because that's what I do, so that would be 22. So 1.5, 152. We will start the burn at T minus 152. I think I really underestimated or overestimated how much thrust this engine would have. Alright. It is decreasing it because the next event is that. But that's not what's important. What's important right now is min-miss at 12. I don't care about launchpad reconditioning very much. Not a not an important event. Min-miss at 12's completion though, that is an important event. Okay. So I'm gonna start the burn at 152. Urban is there. Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of a pretty shot. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty shot. With the mun right there. 2 minutes, 1 minute 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Full throttle. Yeah, okay. Look at this. I know, I'm just getting pretty screenshots while I can. I will be checking the orbit just to make sure our periaps doesn't dip too low, but like, I think we're gonna be fine. We're passing at like 290 kilometers up. Yeah, we'll be fine. Um, so how this will work is we're burning off most of our energy in this maneuver. We're gonna follow this up with a successive maneuver at Apo, which will decrease the orbital height. There's honestly part of me which is considering just holding Minmisat 12 for a bit until this thing re-enters. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I am gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna try to juggle Minmisat 12 in this, cause like that would be hell. That would be absolutely hell. Last episode was the juggling. This episode is not the juggling. Keep on that maneuver node. These solar panels really do not know what to do since they are not pointed anywhere near the sun or Kerbal. Um, Getting close to halfway through the burn. We're halfway through the burn. And just note how close I timed that in terms of like the actual burn time. Um, like I started at what, like T minus 152, and when it ticked over, the burn time was like 1 minute 53 seconds. Yeah, I got that on the mark pretty much. Wait, no, keep there. Still going. Thing is still slowing down. So I will say this. I would definitely not use this on like Mooner or Minmus. Okay, I might use it on a Minmus lander. I would not use it on a Mono lander. Um, if I was to use this on a Lunar lander, I would give it an additional kick stage, or like an additional couple engines it can just drop at some point. Or, a stronger engine. Like, what's the engine I've been using all the time? One on the CCSP. It's one, I think it's the Spark. I would probably give it like a Spark or something. I think it's kind of weird. The squad engines seem to be really good choices for like a lot of my small stuff. Um, I don't press F1. I don't know what that does. Oh, okay, that's gorgeous. Yeah. All right. We are getting close to the desired orbit. I don't need this to be super precise. Just want to have enough delta V left over for a re-entry. I think that is good. Um, I will now reorient the craft in such a way to let the solar panels take in the sunlight. As the sun dips behind Kerbin. So, at Apo, we are going to go for a full retro burn. Ooh, hold up. Ooh, okay, I cannot do that. Mm. Okay, you know what? Here, let's add a maneuver and let's do a full burn. So how much do we have here? So that's our full burn right there. There we go. So that would put me in the sea over there. So if I scoot this back a bit. Ooh. So close. So close to being able to land on Kerbin. Let's add an orbit. Ooh, I will take this. I think I would take this. Because I don't know, that's still too close to the ocean. I would take maybe this here. Because I think we would wind up on land there. So note in that time, add a maneuver alarm, let's say 30 minutes before that. Delete the alarm. Okay, so we go around. So yeah, we're gonna land in the desert. So this burn will take 1 minute and 13 seconds. I will need to cut that down in half, so that would be, I'll cut 1 minute 12 seconds down in half, so that would be 36 seconds. In the meantime, MinMissat 12 will be rolled out onto the pad. MinMissat 12 is now out on the pad. Well, now specifically. We still have 10 minutes to go, so I need to burn, what, 36 seconds before. 4, 3, 2. Alright. Craft reorienting. So we'll be at the final burn. Final burn to bring our moon science home, hopefully. We'll get a partial completion of the contract, but not a full completion. I will have to see what science I gotta bundle with the next month's at 8, 7, go. And the goal now is just burn until we're out of fuel. Actually, this is probably the best angle to face the sun, or the panels. So you want this, we want the sun to be behind me, just due to how the panels are angled. Halfway through the burn. The moon actually got to the other side of the sun, or Carball. You can actually see our burn time is just flipping between, we're not going to do it and we're going to do it. Reorient the capsule. 10, 9, 8. Engine burnout. 0.3 meters per second within the burn. Good job. Alright, current trajectory does put us right where I expected us to be. That was a completely successful maneuver. Ah, oh, that's good. That feels really good, to fire an engine until it burns out and have been absolutely correct, absolutely precise with where that maneuver put you. We will do a separation at about 100 kilometers up, I think. But yeah, we are like in the location we want to be. I think that's the best part about that. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a sideways decoupling like this. So, oh, are these paragliders? I'm hoping to get parachutes. Shit, I have paragliders for some reason. I was hoping for regular parachutes. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Separation confirmed. Point retrograde. We're gonna see if this works. 80 kilometers. 75 kilometers. 70 kilometers. Craft has hit the atmosphere. We're starting to bleed off momentum. 60 kilometers. Getting hot. Getting quite toasty. 50 kilometers. Something's overheating. Something's overheating. I don't know what's overheating. What's overheating? Is that the flag? Flag overheated. The flag overheated. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny, actually. 30 kilometers. Something else is overheating. Something else overheating. Probably the back shell. 20 kilometers. Craft is slowing down from ballistic reentry speeds. Shoot deploy confirmed. I think we got it. So, I will say this. The payload adapter, probably not the strongest idea. Heat shield worked perfectly fine. The other bit crashed into the ground, that's kind of to be expected. So yeah, heat shield worked fine. Payload adapter, I have some concerns. I might need to move the heat shield down looking at it, because I think, yeah, that might just be slightly unprotected. That was getting very hot, and if that had gotten very hot, it is possible this would not have survived the return trip. What should be hibernation warp auto, not manual. Full shoot inflation. I mean, technically, these are paraglider shoots. I don't really care. 1.6 meters per second. We're good. We got it. This is a successful test. Um, Although I do not believe this is really usable outside of the Kerbin system itself, at least without significant slowdowns. I do think that I will have to make modifications to it. But it seems like it works. I will also have to, on future ones, tuck the or be a little more careful with the flag, because you know the flag kind of burned off. It's kind of hilarious, actually. One part exploded, and it was the flag. Always nice. Always nice to get a mission success, though. Um, but yeah, I think we're gonna have to modify this into a B variant. Definitely. But, you know, this won't get the entire contract done. This will get parts of a contract done. I'm content with that for now. I think the 2 parachutes does allow for some extra redundancy, which is excellent. So yeah, next thing after this will be Minmisat 12. Now that it is fully rolled out. Delete those alarms. What's next in the itinerary? Oh yeah, test stand in like 20 something minutes. And good touchdown. We got the science back. So that is a much smaller return capsule than what we were using previously, which helps a lot. Um, could definitely use a little bit more work, but you know, I think that's pretty solid. We will definitely need an 8-engine variant though. Okay. Um, I am gonna have to do a quick be right back, but I do want to check what science we got first, and you know, the contract award completions, even if it's not gonna be like the full contract completed, it'll be part of it. You report and cover your vessel, something there. Yeah, not much science earned, but we got a contract parameter complete, which is excellent. And yeah, I will go here and I will quickly be right back. Where is the be right back thing? There you go. Alright, I am now back. So what do I want to take a look at here? Okay, so we want to align Minmus and such. I'm gonna see what that orbit is for. I actually want to take a closer look at that contract before we do anything else. Um, Okay, so that's where Duna is right now. The other thought is that now it's classifying these as unknown objects. That's due to the other thing I have installed. Part of me kind of wonders if Outcast 1 is going to get close enough to discover that or not. Um, but the other thought is doing Planet Shot. Because the only object we right now have as like an actual orbit thing is Sarnus. So if we look at what's been discovered. So we discovered that over there. So I think that's one of the dwarf bodies. Yeah, Erlum. So we got the outer. I mean, I think we have all the major important planets. We've gotten a telescope on all of them, and as well as like some of the asteroids or asteroids from the dwarf planet mod. Some of the outer dwarf planets we've not discovered yet. But yeah, so one of the thoughts I'm having is basically a planet shot mission, where what we do is we intentionally launch a craft and try to either get to either Eve or Duna at like the fastest speed possible. Either something where we can just do a straight shot to them, or I mean maybe something slightly more efficient, something where I predict roughly where they're gonna be and try to get the intersect there. And I'd probably be needing to do that with a craft already in orbit to estimate that. But I'm thinking about starting that program to see if, if I can get a craft on a flyby of a world, if that discovers it for me or not. Because that would make things significantly easier with future contracts. Thank you. So there is one contract. Where is this? Green sandstone on Minmus. Yes, Minmus Lander. That's tourists to the destination. Peel and stick. Attach a. Oh, that's attached the reaction wheel. No. This is only 40,000. It's not bad. These ones are higher. The magnetic field study around Gilly. We're not in any position to do that yet. Explore Kerbal Probe would be really interesting, but we need to get into the Corona. That would be very difficult. Fly by Duna, land on Duna, and return home. That would be a. I think these would be very interesting contracts to accept. I mean, Eve. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we're ready to do any of that. Yeah, I am gonna try. I mean, maybe we will wind up accepting one of the contracts to actually do some stuff there. Just so we can get a bunch of money for the flyby, and then hopefully we can then plan more missions for like the lander and such. But ultimately, right now, we need to get everything aligned for Minmisat 12. That is the goal. All right, so Minmis is out over here. Okay, so Space Center, Kerbin Space Center is there. So we gotta get that aligned with that. Then rough intersect would be about here, so we gotta bring. Oh, hold on, yeah, test stand's completing. There we go. Have another engine test for Crow. That would be about here, right? Oh shit, we went past it. Oh, I think we're gonna have to wait now. I am happy with the position this is in. So, yeah, we'll go for launch. We'll launch up to the north. And we should be good. Come on. Leave facility. I thought I clicked on leave facility. Alright, let's go. Min-miss at 12 time. This will be the last flight of a Starling 1E. Hopefully. Any future Starling missions will be with the 1G. And 1E will be going into retirement here. But it's gonna be nice to get one last send off. 1E has been flying for a long goddamn time. Like, what is it? This is gonna be, I don't know how many goddamn Starling missions there are. Let's see, 1E took over after 16 missions. And, since 1E first flew, and also including the single 1F flight, this will be the 32nd 1E or 1F. Basically, Launch 22 is the first Starling 1E, and Launch 84 is going to be the last Starling 1E. Here we go. Nice send-off to Starling 1E. As we look towards the future with Starling 1F. Get rid of those notifications. Beautiful. Alright, SAS enabled. Throttle is up. Minmisat will be launching mostly eastward, slightly to the north, if I'm correct. Do not activate navigation. Yeah, slightly to the north. This is the Minmisat 12 launch for Kerbal Motion Incorporated. Alright, I'll get this angle. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Starling 1E carrying Minmisat 12. We are now in the air. Rocket is pitching down range. I think it is W. Rocket is on a nominal trajectory. I'm gonna fly a little bit more shallow now. Wait, hold on. Which way are we pointing? Oh, no, this way. We gotta go this way. Come on. Come on. Thank you. I don't know how it wound up at the other angle. Rocket is going supersonic. Rocket is continuing pitch over. We're getting close to burnout. Performance on the engines looks nominal. First stage burnout. Rocket has now entered a coast. Or Starling has now entered a coast phase. Apo is currently 55 kilometers up, a little lower than expected, but you know, it's okay. We go for fairing separation at 40 kilometers. 7, 8, 9, and now confirmed. Fairing separation is clean. We're going for stage separation in just a moment. Stage separation, second stage ignition confirmed. It is pitching over onto an ideal trajectory. Setting Minmus as a target. Rocket is pitching over fully. Apo is now in space. Starling is burning for orbit. I'm actually gonna pitch down a little bit just to try to keep the Apo from being too high. I think, oh wait, hold on, we're having some control issues here. Oh, stay here, stay here, stay here. Um, Increase the Apo more. Getting a little too close. I think we do need to aim this way a little bit. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna go here. Starling 1G is in orbit. Confirmed. Minmisat 12 has been delivered to a low carbon orbit successfully. Good going. I'm gonna roll this over. I'm going for extension of the solar panels and the antenna. And it did not extend for some reason. Um, Confirmed good extension of the solar panels and antenna. The CCSB is on a good trajectory at the moment. We will need to make a small correction at the ascending and descending nodes. Is it that way? Yeah. So we were very slightly off with that launch, but not by much. It is a 58 meter per second burn. This will take about half of the remaining Delta V on the upper stage of Starling 1E. It's not often that the Starling 1E boosters actually get into orbit, so it is always nice to see it when it happens. Um, but you know, this is going to be replaced with Starling 1F pretty soon. And, or not 1F, 1G. I believe this is the 31st flight of Starling 1E, and, is it? Let's just check. Okay, Starling 1E, I believe I said it's 31, right? I think I said 32 of 1E and one, no, it is, yeah, it is, 31st. 32 if we combine 1F, and it is, how many flights of Starling have, or Starling 1 have there been? This is the 48th flight of Starling 1, and this will be the end. This is the end of the road for, well, not end of the road for Starling, because Starling 1G is going to take over, but the end of the road for Starling 1E. Served us well, but this will be the last time it launches. Then going to 1/3 throttle. In a small correction here. Good orbital inclination correction confirmed. Min-miss will now be targeted. Right, so be very careful. Okay, so we would be there, Min-miss would be there, I believe. Need to move this way. Actually, we're not. This is a pretty. I think this was a pretty efficient launch for a Starling. Like normally, Starling's just not this efficient. All right. Target assigned. Burn time is 38 seconds. So we would need to start burning, separate the stage, and then burn the CCSB. So I'm not gonna just simply divide that by, or divide that in half to like 19. What I need to do is I need to add a little bit of time. So I think we will start at maybe about 24 seconds. Burn will start at 24 seconds. Or T minus 24. And actually, I'm gonna rotate this this way. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. All right. I'm trying to figure out like why there's a weird amount of drift with the rocket away from the maneuver node through a time warp. It's kind of strange. 40 is the mun. We see min-miss from here. I don't think so. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Go. Full throttle on the remaining upper stage. It has burned out. We are going for stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Little wonky, but we're fine. And upper stage engine ignition confirmed. Goodbye, last Starling 1 East. Upper stage, you did us well. Oh, I accidentally pressed X. We did not run out of fuel, that was my mistake. I actually have to check if this experiment got to min-miss before or not. Fine, a little bit. Okay, nope, we're too far. Actually, let me just check. Let me just check. I'm gonna accept it. It's not worth it, you know, unburning that. If we spend a tiny bit of extra propellant and, you know, are gonna get there faster, why would I disagree? Why would I spend more propellant to change that? Okay, that will be a good enough insertion burn. We will add an alarm 30 minutes before that happens. And quickly rename the space probe to Minmisat 12. We've had a successful launch of Minmisat 12. And Starling 1E should be entering retirement unless we like badly need another Starling before 1G is ready to go. But yeah, good job to 1E. Mission complete. Well, not complete, but you know, satellite still got needing to get to its intended orbit. And then I should probably just add these to the thing. So that 12 is I'll just say ongoing. And we should be back there. And there goes Starling 1E. So the next thing we need to do is a Crow 1 AC engine test. And actually, Carbolar Observatory is coming up 4 hours away. Well, 4 in-game hours away, so that's good. Okay, well, what else was I inputting on the data sheet? Alright, looking for a test of the Crow's engines. Crow's engine test is looking good so far. Okay, excellent. That is, another Crow ready to go when I need it. This is part of. I'm still trying to think, like, what rocket should I use for the like Starshot stuff. Part of me's like, the more I think about it, the more I'm kind of leaning Robin. Um, Part of me wanted to like develop a purpose-built rocket for the task. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. Robin's already pretty damn good. Um, like whatever it's gonna need some form of like kick stage, probably multiple. Robin and Bluebird are definitely the most prominent candidates. Bluebird largely because it launched Kerbolar Observatory. Um, but honestly, like Robin might be better. Right, roll that out. Warp to that complete. Oh wait, we can launch. This the launch pad's already clear. Man, Kerbolar Observatory coming up. This is another test stand for the new type probe we're going to be launching on Starling 1G, so I have one of each available. Um, and this has put some of the tank tests in production. That first tank test is actually going to get done really soon. Although Kerbolar Observatory is coming up before the tank test, so great. I should probably like when these videos are done, I should probably like try to timestamp them. But that would be absolute hell given how long they usually go. On Okay, so for whatever reason, this launch pad just like slants itself for some reason. Test the engine. Engine seems to be working. Alright, normal recovery on that. So that basically gets us 2 of the payload sets done for Starlink 1G. The good news is that the fairing's, also there. I mean, I'm kind of wondering if I could do that, those flybys on Chickadee. Some of that's going to depend on how far the signals can reach. Although I do have the long range relay sat in orbit around Kerbin, so that is helpful. Because if I try to do that flyby, that long range relay sat is really gonna help. Just try to be able to contact it or contact whatever's doing the flyby. And will and probably also after the D-Magic thing, I'll also or not D-Magic, the Cabrilla Observatory thing. I will have to check on what is it? What else? Oh god. Ooh, interesting contract. Okay, they need a science junior. So need to be a synchronous orbiter on Minmus. I think this is a really good contract to accept. That's a lot of money for not a very difficult contract. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly need to mark that on the sheet as something I need to do. Okay, you know what? Let's delete that. So I'm gonna say Minmus a Minmus rover 1. Um that would probably be a alternate version of ineptitude. So yeah, we need the Minmus rover. We need what's the second thing we need? Kia synchro orbit Minmus. There we go. These would both probably be good, but I'm just gonna hold off on them for now. So if we're looking at stuff which is gonna be done, that Robin 1B is 3 days away. Another Starling 1G test stand is pretty close. Spaceplane hangar, we're getting close to another Chickadee 2. I have any more upgrades? Ooh, I do have 3 upgrade points available. Um, that would be good to spend it on. I think that would be a good spend, and that would be a good spend. Just to get, more production done more quickly. But what about, when is tech completing? Okay, so tracking station is 3 days away from the upgrades. High-powered electronics, we're gonna get that very soon. These ones will all take a while. Alright, so we get to test an LCCBS for a Starling 1G. My hope is that the generations on the fairings are just going to improve quickly enough that I won't have to do too many tests of these, or at least, actually, probably I'm still going to have to keep the fairings on there for a bit. Yeah, I probably will. Um, Part of the problem is the fuel tanks, specifically. Well, actually, I could change the root part if I need to. I'm hoping that the fairings just very quickly do become reliable enough that I can just plop them on. Well, it's not necessarily the fairing part, it's more the battery part in the fairing piece. Because the cheapest fairings I could get have a battery on them. Although part of me would also want to see how. Part of me honestly probably should take a look and saw how much constructing the fairing costs. Like, compared those costs, because, that could change. Because the initial piece could be cheap, but the rest of the fairing construction costs could be expensive. So maybe Starling 1G in this configuration was not what I should have been building. I will actually take a peek, I think. Alright. Fire that up. So it's saying that is generation 7? Well, there's no way that's Gen 7. I haven't used that before. How's that 7? I don't know how that's a Gen 7 part. I would think that would be, like, much earlier. Gonna need a different name for new Starling upper stage. Yeah, I'm before I do Kerbola Observatory, because I have nobody watching right now and I want people to actually watch that. I want to go to the VAB really quickly. Actually, that chickadee test stand's gonna be done in time too. So yeah, I want to go to the VAB really quickly and just kind of take a look at my fairing options. Um, See if I actually did make the best choice in regards to fairings, or if there would be a better one. Because it's very possible if there's a better one that I switch to the better one and start flying Starling 1G with a different fairing. So I guess there'd be like G1 and G2. Um, Although honestly, that minor of a difference, yeah, that minor of a difference would have been enough for me to switch to a new version in the past. Although maybe not, because I know I had Starling 1A and Starling 1AE, um, which that was just a different fairing size. Actually, I mean we have the fairing right here, so yeah, let's check. So if we go to payload, so yeah, this is Carib D Wallace. So panel cost is 12 per meter. Now that's a much 12 per meter squared, I should say. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, this was way cheaper. That's also 12 per meter squared. Um, that's smaller. I need something of about the same size. It's also smaller. Okay, so that's the same size. So that would be 4.5 per meter squared. Ooh. Those are just like payload buses. Um, that's a 0.98 meter. That's a 0.9 or 9375 meter. Adjustable hard fairing. That would be 225. Oh, that's a small fairing. Hmm. So that's the same cost. It's also the same cost. So I think that's just one I'd have to construct manually. Okay, you know what? How would I compare this? That's too small. That's too big. Um, It'd be 12 per meter squared, 12 per meter squared. So, well, you know, the one we have is currently better. That's a service module. service bay. 2.5 meter fairing base. Fairing adapter. Yeah, now we're starting to get into the more expensive and larger fairings over here. So, I think the other real consideration here is, shoot, what does this do? Okay, Kerbal, thank you. That's not like putting a fairing in, is it? No. Okay, so I think I would want... And not that. I would want... The other consideration would be... one of the blue dog fairings. So probably a, probably this. Okay, so build fairing. Okay, so there it's only like 200 something. As you know, if we're building it all the way forward, that is increasing it by about 80 or so. Possible it's increasing it by 100, whereas that's 120. But with where it was closing over here, close to 300. Ooh, that... Honestly, that could go either way. Let me open up a Starling 1G. An LCCBL. Okay, so let's say I hit edit fairing. So, okay, so the fairing cost is in total about 300. And let's say I move the fairing over to the side, get one of these, and build roughly the same thing. So it would probably go out to here. No, probably go out to there. Maybe not quite up to there. That's slightly cheaper and a lot prettier. Ooh, I actually think this is correct. The Starling 1G has not flown yet. Yeah, I think this is gonna be better. Um, so Starling 1G is swapping the fairing. So if I want to, I can repaint these in white. And that's actually not that ugly of a rocket. Or I could consider consider that. I'm gonna edit the fairing again. Okay, so I want this to be like bare minimum, no, bare minimum around the edge. I think that's prettier. I think that's a prettier rocket. Or the other thought is we could go back to the, black upper stage. But I think I like Starling in white more. So this barely saves some money. It does mean that I really don't have to bother to test the fairings, and it's about the same cost. It's a little pointier. Might edit the fairing a bit. Do something like this. I think that's acceptable. I think this is a very acceptable design. How much does it weigh? Uh, this will weigh less, yeah, and gain some of the performance back. Okay, so fairing separation occurs before second stage separation. So I think this will be Starling 1G. Um, F5181. Slightly cheaper. It's about the same cost, but it looks prettier. So no less of an ugly duckling that Starling 1G was gonna be. Still a bit ugly compared to like 1E, but better than what 1G was gonna be. So yeah, spontaneous change to 1G. We're gonna save that. Um, so the whole fairing test thing is just done now because we don't really need them. What will I use them on? I don't know. Okay, so this is an LCCBL. So I think we have an LCCBS somewhere in storage. So I'm going to remove the LCCBL. I'm going to get an LCCBS as well as the CCSBs. Although at this point, honestly, I might just fly this with the LCCBL and LCCBS. Um, I'll get a CCSB2 on here. All right, save that. Oh wait, no, cancel. Reroute. Save it. Overwrite. Um, CCBS2, I believe. I don't know if I'm gonna throw a CCSB1 on here at any point. Um, Cubic compact satellite bus E2. Save that. Yeah, it is saved. And then reroute to there, take that off, and get a normal cubic compact satellite bus. Oh, come on. Seriously? There we go. Give me a nice little reroute. So you're not a V2, you're version 1. Okay, so there we go. Starling 1G is reconfigured. Oh, I see what I had done. I misnamed this. That should be a CCSB. Save, overwrite. I was wondering why it wasn't overwriting. Um, Let me get a CCSB2, or get the CCSB2 saved, and then also delete the one which I had misnamed. Although part of me, before I do this, I am going to save older Starling 1G just in case. Old. So that was what it was gonna look like. It's no longer gonna look like that. Save that as the SB2 overwrite, and then just delete the two I don't need. So CCBS and CCBS2, because I screwed these up. Because now they're copied. Starling 1G CCBS. Make sure I'm selected on that one rather than any of the other ones. Okay, there we go. Starling 1G is ready to go. Let's go to Kerboler Observatory now. And 1G is gonna be 1G is gonna be good. I have some confidence in 1G. Um, just all the extra cost saving measures from something like 1E. I thought, I was sitting there thinking, oh hey, I can save a bunch of costs on the fairing, and then I realized, wait a minute, the cost for the fairing itself on that one was really horrendous, but the fairing base was cheap versus one where the fairing base is expensive, but the fairing itself is cheap. So, I just kind of went in, reassessed the cost, and realized it was cheaper to do the other fairing. The other thought is that I could get a smaller fairing, the smaller hard fairings from that one. Um, anyway, Chickadee test stand, and then Kerboler Observatory, I think. All right, time to test a Chickadee 2A. And this will mean that my spaceplane hangar is now building everything. Or, yeah, every spot in my spaceplane hangar is used. So I might wind up trying to put some more Chickadee test stands on it. Just so, just so that I have chickadees available for, later flights. And of course, at some point I'm probably going to need to migrate Starling 1G over here. Although, the thing is, you only have to do a limited amount of tests at the start of a rocket program, and then once it's going, once like your new boosters are like safety rating 9, and your fuel tanks and engines are safety rating 10, you're fine. Um, so it's just these early flights where I have to do this. Man, this is gonna be interesting now that I'm like, hey, Starling 1 or Starling 1G, let's just change out that fairing and get a little bit more performance, save a small amount more. It's not much. It's like a couple of funds, but um, the extra perform or a little bit of extra performance is gonna be nice. I think Starling is as optimized as I can get it at this point with Starling 1G. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see 1E retired. Given how long it's been with us. Alright, here we go. Let's fire up the engines. Main booster failed. We did at least get a successful test here. Okay. I don't think we've had a success, or we've not had a main Chickadee booster light successfully once yet. That's the second test of a Chickadee. It's not actually, I believe that's the second test, and that booster's not lit yet. But each successive one will get a little bit more reliable, and hopefully, now that those are tested, they should actually light on the test flight themselves. or the actual main mission. Part of me does kind of wonder if I could use a chickadee to like fling something small really far. The issue with that would be antenna strength. Um, just wouldn't exist at distance. Like if I'm flying past Duna, I need a hefty antenna, and simply put, I'm not sure that's strong enough. Actually, should probably check the relay network to check if the Kerbola Observatory and the other one are each in there. All right. Go to space hangar. I'm gonna duplicate that. Yeah, there we go. Duplicated a couple times, so we're gonna get more Chickadee 2A tests done. And I think it's important that I just do Chickadee 2A tests, because I can put those on, or, Chickadee 1's just deleting a stage from a Chickadee 2, and, I need to test, like, they're both solid, there's both solid booster stages, so I do kind of need to test them equally. Alright, it's tracking station time. Kerbola Observatory coming up. The science gathering. This campaign's become a lot more like managing missions than launching missions, hasn't it? And managing the rockets I have, rather than launching new ones. I mean, I do get some launches done, but like the early episodes were just launch after launch after launch after launch, and now it's just, this. Alright, can I see the relay network from in here? First hop. Red? Ah, we barely have connection. But I think we have it just barely. Alright, let's... Okay, so if we're looking at our vessel links, Outcast 1 does actually have a connection to it. But look at that, Kerbola Observatory is in position for some observations. Please don't like explode, please don't 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 explode. So our connection might be poor enough that I'm not sure I'm gonna feel comfortable transmitting the science yet. Although I might try. Please don't overheat and explode. Please don't overheat and explode. I might have forgotten to include radiators. That probably would have been smart given how close we're getting. It'll have to be something I consider on additional missions. Heat management. Because we're gonna be close. Ooh. Man, I set this node so many episodes ago. It's nice to finally just be able to load it in. Oh my god, look at how close we are. No, I don't want to replace the maneuver node. Look at how close we are. You just kind of like see stuff in the background. Yeah, this is furthest out. Furthest out from carbon anything's been in this save. Um, yeah, we have signal strength 7%. Wow, we have more from backup burner. Oh wait, no, that's LR relay sat. So the only reason we have 7% signal strength at this distance is that damn relay sat. How strong is this antenna? 1.0 combinable. Stuff's overheating already. Um, Transmit. If I need to rotate this, I will rotate this. Yeah, we are slowly overheating. Any other signs I need to grab? I think that is it on the science. I'm hopping back to the Space Center. I'm too nervous. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have to return to Kerbolar Observatory at some point in time. It is overheating. It's too close. It doesn't have the radiators, but we got the two main points of data we needed. We got some additional science transmitted, and we have more science that we're going to be able to send back. I'm just too nervous to do it now. I want it to get further away from Kerbal. I hate comment bots. Only message I get, oh hey, let's do a fucking comment bot. Leave this open so that people can feel free to chat, but no. Alright, Cabrola Observatory has worked. It does make me afraid to get something even closer. Um, Whatever it is definitely gonna need radiators. They're saying, oh, inside the sun's, or inside Kerbal's corona? Yeah, no, that's bad. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad for the health of the spacecraft. They'd have to proof it against that heat. I mean, that wasn't like super close to exploding, but I want it to get a little further away, before we get the rest of that science data transmitted. But yeah, the relay sat only 7,000. Wow. Where is Roller Observatory? I only want like the links. I only want the path links. So I'm going to add a menu. I'm going to add this. Not there. SI change transfer window. Raw time. I want to do it at like an altitude. Hmm. Maybe we just do like this time alarm. How about we just do that like 5 days? So 5 days from now, we'll just check on the Cabrola Observatory. But yeah, we got that contract parameter complete. We got that one complete as well. Um, hooray. Uh, we got some good science out of that. We're gonna get even more good science out of it. And we got like what, nearly 40,000 out of it additional, plus what it's gonna do when the whole contract completes. Like that's got to stay there for now. Still a certain amount of time before the contract is done. Okay, we've got a Starling 1G tank to test. This will be the first Generation 1 tank. And it'll be fun to 1G will be good. I'm gonna feel happy when Starling 1G just starts flying. On a, I guess, a semi-regular basis, because Robin's kind of like the rocket I need the most right now. But I feel like Starling 1G will get to do stuff. Actually, the reduced fairing mass, that is probably going to increase the payload capacity somewhat. I think having the increased payload fairing mass did not help. And next thing on the itinerary, another tank, two more tanks, and then BDB MSR, or Unit 1 specifically. Unit 1 will be heading out to Minmus. In terms of events, high-powered electrics will complete relatively soon. Kershal will enter roller orbit in 3 days. I do not know why the test stand is constantly doing this, but anyway, let's find out. There we go. Good firing. Yeah, test stand will be soon. Or not test stand. Yeah, we'll get those test stands done. We'll get Kershal done. Um, I'm gonna wait 5 days on Cupola Observatory to transmit the rest of the science back. Just let it get further away from Kerbal. Um, hopefully, it'll be less hot there, and I'll be able to feel more safe transmitting all the data I got back. I also need to see how far like telescopes can see, but I will say though, I am kind of surprised by how. Actually, no, I'm not surprised by how short range LR relay set is, because it's like, oh yeah, no, that was the total connection. We can actually reach that distance, but it does mean that it's going to be harder to reach out deeper into the solar system. All right, so high-powered electronics is going to be complete now. So I want to see if upgrading the tracking station gets me the other planets or not. Um, so this, I now have all of these, and yeah, that's gonna be fun. My question is, are there any experiments here? I'm not immediately seeing any. Heat management is only a little bit extra. Hydroponics. I mean, that's a science experiment. There is a science experiment there. It looks like we are gonna need probably Kerbals for this. Oh, I don't know. That might be something we can regularly do. Centrifuge modules are nice. Base cradles could be good. Heavy landing, I don't really see any experiments there. I think for now we have like all the science experiments we can get. Unless there's something in like large volume containment. Nope. My nuclear power. Nothing in supersonic flight. Yeah, nothing is gonna be there. So yeah, really hydroponics is the last place an experiment lies, and then we have to get stuff upgraded again, which we have to get a lot more money to do. Um, so that'll very much be a thing. Well, I mean, okay, we have enough technologies to research that, we can still keep working and getting money and researching those techs, or we have to upgrade stuff. All right, so we got nothing to test right now. So next is actually a capsule test. Unit 1 will be the next launch. That's not that far away, honestly. So remove, remove, remove. So I think, unless we've already done 2 capsule tests, I think this will be the capsule we'll actually like launch crew on. Or maybe it would be the last capsule we'd launch crew on, because I did the abort test with the capsule, and the capsule survived it. Um, I'd have to see. Have to see which one I'd want to launch crew on. Or the first like 3 Kerbal crew on. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a lot of facility upgrades at some point, and I do not have the money for it. And I need to get the money for it from somewhere. Right, we gotta do that synchronous Minmus satellite, don't we? Um, Now given that like, Normally, I would think that would be a good mission for Starling or in a good test mission for like Chickadee. It needs a Science Junior on it. They're requiring a Science Junior, so that might be might be Robin. I think that's gonna be Robin. Um, yeah, that's gonna be Robin. That's gonna have to go up on Robin. I need something. If it didn't have the Science Junior, it would be something else. Actually, I'll check. I'll check if that would be good for Starling 1G. If 1G would have enough Delta V to actually do that with a Science Junior on it. Um, Alright, so we test the engines. Alright, test firing complete. Actually, just why did I take a screenshot? Normal recovery. That capsule will at some point be fitted to a Crow and launched into low Kerbin orbit. And we'll just kind of see how well Crow does. Um, Crow is also going to be vital in getting Kerbals on the Mun at some point in time. And then I also, yeah, the space station plans need to go ahead. Those really do at this point. Um, yeah, let's get through a couple tests here, and then we can get the one of the missions done or one of the missions built. The rover thing is going to be more complicated because that will have to be an adjusted version of ineptitude for Minmus. Um, and there were some significant weight issues with ineptitude, so that's gonna have to get sorted. Um, yeah, definitely. And they're saying you can find stuff on the flats, so that should work. Maybe I'd consider some other form of no, I'm not gonna consider some other form of rover. I think ineptitude is a good enough design as is. Don't really need to do much else. But yeah, I want to test. I want to get more Starling tanks tested. I do not have any upgrades available. It is nice though that I'm just able to produce everything a lot more quickly. Yeah, okay. So right now I am using like my full capacity to produce stuff, but that next Starling 1 tank test, um, that would be the end of my current capacity. Or not the end, but that would get rid of, an extra slot. So we're gonna have to put a mission there. That will probably be Robin. Yeah, we're probably gonna get another 2 Robin 1Bs. Man, I feel kind of bad for Bluebird, because Bluebird's just like not been flying. Um, I also think maybe what I should do is I should go into like the space plane hangar and kind of design roughly what I want the space station to look like. Although I do have to remember, everything's got to fit in a Bluebird fairing. Okay, so if I'm thinking about the space station I want to build, so obviously we're gonna have that main science module. We're gonna need to have some habitation modules of some sort. That's probably preferable. Um, we don't want them to just purely be in the capsule. And then we're gonna need some form of hub. We're gonna need some form of like robotic arm to dock stuff to other stuff. Those would be the big things. Hmm. The robotic arm is the complicated part because I almost need to like test that being able to move around kind of on its own. This technically would be more birthing. Alright, engine throttle up, here we go. Nice test of Starling 1 upper stages. That's good. Normal recovery. I will be right back again. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. I was actually getting some food to eat. I'm hungry, so. Well, we got some, getting close on the science quota. Like, once the Caproller Observatory gets back, we'll be able to get another tech. I might actually make that hydroponics. Um, I think I will. I think hydroponics is next good tech to get. Wait, that's a 300 tech, right? Not a, like, 160? Oh, it is a 160. We should probably focus on getting more 160s next. Altitude flight could actually be really good at some point, too. Alright, cool. This is the next event. It's that. I want to get more stuff built, though. Or building specifically. So one of them has the materials junior. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to have loaded, but okay. What I want to check with fuel tanks was cost of an Andromeda Spear Mark B. So this is 13.5 LFO in it, or not LFO, liquid fuel in it at 0.1688. Okay, so let's say 13.5 times 2 would be 27. Do any of these have 27 in them? Alright. This has 27 in it. So that is 0.04. Although, actually, let's check its loaded mass. Okay, 0.34 tons. Versus this, which is, quickly bring out the calculator on my iPad, because that's what I have down here. 0.1688 times 2 is 0.3376. Okay, so that's pretty much equal. There's like no mass difference there. I was just kind of curious which one was heavier.
Turns out neither really is.
Okay. Actually, let me quickly see something. Because these will be the upper stages I'm using. Still eating, so need science. Okay, that's 0.2 tons.
That much tonnage.
I do. I'm guessing there are other hard drives somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. So I think I am gonna see about a Starling 1G with Science Junior on it. I know we were able to get them to like LKO. Starling 1G is very capable of that. So it would probably be in an LCCBL. Hmm. Or this might actually have to go into CCSB, thinking about it now. Man, that was not very, that was not a very filling meal. Don't do that. Okay, so what I want to check is delta V calculations. Okay, that is a pretty significant difference. Okay, so we'd probably lose about 200 meters per, yeah, about 200 meters per second delta V here. Yeah, I'm gonna say 200, 250.
Um, I don't feel confident in that. Yeah, this will be Robin. I do not feel confident putting this on a Starling 1G. I need a Robin 1B CCSB. Unless I think I can do a Robin 1B with the bigger stage. Oh. Given the mere existence of the Science Junior on this, I think I need the CCSB. Yeah, this is a perfectly acceptable contract, but it's not the easiest. Actually, I kind of want to do different. Adapter of some sort. Does that work? No. Catch on that. Adapter might work. Yeah, that works pretty well. Alright, so what was the other thing which they wanted? That's just searching the skies for 84 days. Um, that's gonna be launched soon. Okay, so this is the one. So we need an accelerometer. Actually, hold on, let me move my mic a little closer because I think I wound up being a bit quiet there, and now I can be a little louder with the mic a little closer to my mouth. Oh, it didn't type. It didn't type in. Come on. Seriously, game, work for me. What is that? What piece is that? That's a rocket engine. Oh, yeah. That's a free rocket engine. Okay, so once one of these on board. what? Okay, so there's apparently a rocket engine that unlock cost zero. So this rocket engine would literally be free. I can't purchase it? Well, let me put it on. Entry, purchase, and R&D. Ah, they don't have it researched yet. So let's move this up. Let's move this up. Let's get the the other thing I was considering put in. Like this will work a little better, probably. There you go. That'll work. This would be Minmisat 13. Rokia Minmisat 13. Alright, get us Rokia. Select flag. Rokia. Wait, what? Seriously? What's going on? Except. So, massive lag spike there. Increase the scale of that. And over here, I'm gonna put Rokia flag on it. There we go. That's Rokia Minmisat 13. The thing I might actually consider is like placing extra solar panels here. Like it's such an easy fit. But yeah, this will easily have enough delta V to make it. For 18,000, like I would be profitable on the advance for this contract at this price. The advance was like 50 something thousand. And like the payoff is 100 something thousand. It's an absurd amount of money. Anyway, yeah, let's save that and launch it. Order it. So Minmisat Rokia Minmisat 13 is now on the build list. That means I can get rid of that. The Minmis rover is still needed. I need to look up quickly Large Mun Crater. Crater Scan. Okay, surface features. That's what we're wanting. Okay, so Kerbin has trees and giant quartz. Okay, so Everything is all biomes, so I can go around on the Mun and drive Ineptitude around and get that one contract done. Um, Samples, and 3 different types of scanning arms. Okay, we will have to get more stuff building here soon. Actually, let's work out the space station. Wait, no, no, no. Mail set up there. I was like, oh, what is the email I got? It's that this live stream is live. That's the email which I've been looking at. Like, oh, why do I have an email? What am I gonna do about it? It is literally that the this live stream is live. Hey, we're in the hangar. Um. Okay, so my question is, did I actually save that module in subassemblies or not? I don't think I did. I think the good news is I'm gonna be able to go to Ineptitude and just kind of look around for a large crater somewhere and try to find one and go to it and such. Okay, so I need to get something loaded in the VAB. Okay, so it was a Bluebird 1B work in progress science module. Which is of course, out of the room, but I need to bring this down. Like, I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need. Part of me wants to kind of keep the fairing around. Okay, so this right here is a small tug, which would separate. So, what I want to do is I want to reroute to this. Um, then just kind of take the fairing off. Okay, so this is the first module right here. It would have to dock to the station on this side, and yeah. So we would need the hub module, we would need some form of crew module as well. So yeah, okay, what all needs to be on here?
So first of all, we need a docking port for the main craft to actually dock to. Um, that's one priority. Docking port. We actually probably need like two separate docking ports for craft to, actually dock to. Um, you need a crew section with an airlock. Oh, okay, another crew area. Actually, let's get one of these and just turn it around. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of everything I need. Oh, hey, that's a capsule. These things are big and on the more expensive side. Hmm. It might be something where I just like spawn in the entire. Yeah, I'll probably spawn in the entire space station and then assemble it. Although it does mean that that little science probe thing I had is not here. That's an expensive goddamn probe core. Why? Oh, that's a construction port. Interesting. Colonization. Life support. There's some interesting stuff for. What does this do? Core building block of the LEO module station. This module contains a single pressurized volume without any equipment, only batteries and shelves for supplies. Back life support. So these are food containers, or various containers. So small containers. This is just stuff from that mod. Um, those are orbital resupply modules. Hmm. What does this do? So that would be an airlock. Do we have any inflatable airlocks around? This is various logistics stuff. Okay, so that's what Umbra is. Manufacturing modular launch pads. Oh god, Blue Dog has everything. Oh god, why did I click on that? Okay, let's go to utility. Cancel. So like these are small crude sections, I take it.
Cupola? Where? Okay, so that's the actually that's the airlock section. That right there is an airlock. So inflatable habitat module. Okay, so deflate that. How much do you have? So you can house 3 crew. So yeah, that's not a bad part to fit. Um, that would have okay, inventory slots are 4, crew capacity for that is 2. Crew capacity for this is 4. Okay, so that is also a docking node. Wait, crew capacity is 3. Hmm. Crude oil retracted. I'm trying to figure out what all I should put on here. That would be 6 crew. Hmm. Okay, that has a crew capacity of 3. Stowaway is 3 crew. I might. Part of me is considering that. Part of me wants to look at what's up over here. Space for 2 crew members. Well, hmm. That's a node. So let's see about the Unity node. That works. Okay, that's way bigger than I expected. Um, like those. Oh, these fit perfectly though. Um, problem is, that's a big ass module. Um, like that will fit inside this fairing barely, and I'm not even sure like the docking ports would fit. So I don't think I'm gonna use that. Cupola would be good. I think maybe what we do is we have these Winston modules around a form of a central core. was kind of hoping that that node would be smaller. Okay, so I believe that the node I'm looking for is in structural, right? Rockomax node. Actually, you know what? Let's sort these by mass. No, size. Bigger stuff's on the bottom, smaller stuff's up top. Okay, simple. Truss, screw tube, excellent for structural uses. Can't contain any crew in it. Like, that's not that expensive to get. Oh, I don't want to do that. It is somewhat appropriately sized. Doesn't really have anything in it, so I don't know how much use it has. We got that. Actually, you know what? That looks good too. It's gonna cost a lot to research, but like this is this, but like way better. Yeah, way more customizable. Um, so I think that would be part of the hub module. Um, although if we did something like this, uh, you know, this could be part of the crew module instead. And then I'm trying to figure out if I want to do like the robot arm thing, how am I best gonna do it? Hmm. So that can be the EVA point. These could be the crew modules. I mean, technically we do have a docking point back here as well. I would have to figure out if I can work the arm back there or not. Um, to try to use that. So one of these, I would probably want to have some form of tube on it for craft docking. Honestly, that might be... I don't know which side that would be on. And the other thing I'd have to consider is if I'm wanting to send like solar panels up, how would I fit them on radiators? Okay, so what I want to do is let's actually remove this and take that. So let's say we do this. Well, okay. So this here is the start of a module fitting. Oh, I see how I could do this. So we don't really want this to expand any further to the side. because we would be launching it like this, and that's already pretty much up against the fairing. But okay, I grabbed that by the wrong section. But we can expand it this way and incorporate something else kind of in the middle there. And we'd have enough room to do that. Figuring out how to, get this on the docking thing is going to be difficult. Hmm. I don't know. So, I mean, I like the idea of these multiple habitation modules, but it might have to be something where I grab them and move them into the correct position. So at that point, we'd be doing something a little bit more like this. Hmm. 'Cause my thought was to have the arm not on the crew module, but on whatever module the this is well, you know what? Or hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. So what if instead of doing this, I do two of these back to back? And possibly mess with this one on the end. Actually, both of them. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna keep the docking ports on the bottom, but I'm gonna remove the one on the top here. So then, let's let's just check this. So what would I want to do? So that is four-way joint, right? Yeah, one, two, three, four. Um, yeah, maybe a four-way plane like this. Hmm. Why don't we just doing this? Instead of making that a hub, um, we put that over there. Then we have some other module sticking here. Wow, it's saying that parachute's really big for some reason. Um, home for many Kerbals. The thing I do have to remember is that we do need, like, actual storage. So we are, I mean, that right there is an actual storage module. I would want this to be something which crew can walk through, though. I think that would be better. I think I do need to go to utility and find something here. Okay, so to get an idea of what everything here looks like. Roughly that size. Module for EVA. So I will get this airlock. Um, Honestly, one possibility is that the airlock will get moved to a specific location, or like launch on this part, somewhere up here, and then get dragged over. Or maybe it's even something where, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to stack that appropriately. But I do wanna get the station built. The part of me is like, we could get another crew compartment. We could get this. So is this something? Cargo module. I do need. Okay, that's a utility module. There's a goodly amount of electricity and RCS fuel. Let's check this. That's probably a good size for a station module right there. So if I stuck this on here, and then this is rotated this way, is this too wide or is this not? Yeah, it's too wide. So what we would have to do then is something where that gets stacked on and then moved into position by the arm, which I presume is going to probably be up here. And then we could probably have. I'm trying to think with the solar panel array how we'd handle that. So yeah, this module is going to be weird because we're going to have to kind of like weirdly stack stuff on each other and then, move it into position. But I think I can get this to work adequately here. I mean, of course, this is the fairing we gotta launch everything in. Although, we get three. We're basically gonna get 3 flights. Yeah, this would be rotated that way. We could stack this on top. I don't even do like a figure out some form of dual payload adapter. Although we'd want to do something where we get close to the station and then just kind of assemble from there. So I guess the hub is more this section now. Yeah, having those like extra crew modules there is going to be nice in the inflatable habitats. But we need some form of cargo module. And can we have an inflatable cargo module? I guess is the other thing I'm thinking of. That's a storage container. And that's regular, crew capacity of 4. That would be an X-ray telescope. It is something we could throw up there in the future, too. Because, you know, we can always just dock stuff to it on one end. So I imagine docking would be performed with this probably up here. Um, the robotic arm is there. And solar panels, I guess the question is, would I want the solar panels mounted here and then moved down here? Or would I want to just, like, have them mounted down here from the start? I could have them mounted down here from the start. I actually think that would work. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, it's weird, but they'd be a truss with stuff on the edge of it. And, you know, just on that truss, you know, I could just, like, attach a decoupler to the truss. It would work fine. And then have this be closer to the top with the robotic arm at the very top of the rocket. Um, and then we have this section here, so this would probably be, you know, this would presumably be where the crew docks. Um, ooh, where do I put, like, extra storage? Because it would need to reach behind the capsule, grab storage bins out, and then, like, be able to dock them to the sides. So, okay, so that is... Storage containers are one of the things I really need to be thinking about here. Anything in payload about that? Huh. Yeah, this is something I need to get done for a contract really badly. It's taken me a while. And, you know, now I'm finally kind of doing it. So where is the module I'm thinking of? I'm not immediately seeing it here. Yeah, robotics we will definitely use. More in structural? Not gonna mean robotics. Not gonna mean coupling. It could be in payload, but I think I already checked. I do have orbital resup. Oh yeah, there it is. So this is the container we're bringing. Well, let's see what options we have. So there's that. There's this. Which, I mean, both those are pretty small. I am also gonna need, like, proper resupply vehicles. Okay, that's another interesting one. Yeah, that's another possibility. Um, the wide. Okay, 2.5 meter logistics module. Okay, so that's 1 point. We have anything which is like 2.5 meters here. Okay, so let's check. So this is that's 1.5. That's That's 1.875. I kind of think. Okay, that's 2 meter. All right, so looking at it now, it is probably possible for me to get that, but it's not gonna be that great. I don't really want. Inventory slots 24. That's actually cool. I'll take that, but I don't know if I'll put that on. How big is that? Kind of big. Or it might have been a little too big. Okay, so that's that cargo container. That's a lot of space for cargo. Um, like, technically, this could be lifted. Like that can be lifted up, but it is a lot space, or that is a lot of space. Occupy. I think. Actually, let's check cargo. Because we could bring up this. We could bring up this. Oh wait, no, that's just. That's not very good. That's not very good either. These are part containers. For inventories, not for other stuff. So I would have to actually look in utilities. And yeah, holy fuck, there's a lot in utilities. So the crew compartments, pressurized mating adapter, not really what I need. Budget retreat. ESB, short passenger cab, adventure airlock segment. Module for EVA, not really what I need. Crew compartment, not really what I need. Passenger fuselage. Lab module, batteries and shelves. A crew can. Habitation module. Habitation, laboratory. Laboratory, so that is a pressurized cargo module. Let's check how big it is. Not very big, actually. That could be a good module to fit on somewhere. Maybe that's something which could possibly ride up with this. And then fit down here. Maybe even something which rides up with all of this. And then, the robotic arm takes it and sticks it down here. So if we're on life support, that's a good deal. Whereas that is providing a lot less. Um, hmm. Actually, what if we did do 2 hubs in a row? 2 of these. Although, this doesn't look terrible either. Um, actually, no, it kind of does. Okay, so let's do 2 hubs back to back. So get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Stick this on. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so we can get that there. Something of this sort over here. I would need an adapter. Although actually, we're gonna change that into a 5-way. Um, so let's do this maybe. So the idea is that the robotic arm is on this side right here, and then it can access both the top of this and the bottom of this. Um, okay, so that would be life support. So yeah, robotic arm here, and then that has access to like all of these docking ports. Um, so I mean, we could probably like launch this in this configuration. Although that might be, ooh, that might be too long. Oh yeah, that's too long. So, this module would be annoying. Actually, you know what? Here's a thought. Instead of sticking that here, why don't we like stick that there? I don't know what would go up here. Maybe something. Okay, so how, in terms of like width for this, how is this? That fits barely. We cannot actually make this like any wider. Okay, so I can attach something to this side though. I'm thinking that I launch these two together and then these two together. Um, just to get the most out of my launches. And then I'm trying to think about where the solar segment's gonna go. Oh, is that gonna be another launch? I don't know. It's possible. I mean, it's also possible I could consider sending some stuff up on like a Robin or something, or even a Starling. Like some of the modules might fit on a Starling 1G. Okay, so let's say this goes up later. Let's just for now like attach that there. Um, and actually, this would be rotated this way, so that this could access both there and there. Um, because originally I was thinking about using this as an access arm, but then I'm like, no. Because I want to be able to bring a, frankly massive amount of cargo up, and we can have a resupply. We can have the main craft dock here and a resupply craft dock here. And then we have this for a main cargo module. Although if both these are going to be going up at the same time, what I don't know is why I'm even considering this many docking ports. Why not do this? And actually, now I'm curious, does this fit? No. On the other hand, this might. That fits, yeah. So what I mean, there's really no railings going up the side of this, although there are some in a couple places. Um, yeah, this here could be sent up as a full module. That would be the one with the crane on it. Problem is, major solar panels are also needed and batteries. Although, I mean, the batteries could fit down here. I don't know where the solar trusses are going to go. I mean, we can. This is always a spot we can spacewalk from. Um, so I feel like this extra service airlock is something that would be brought up on another launch and then moved to its desired location. How many parts is it? Only 27, so not terrible right now, but we gotta add batteries and stuff to it. Well, this would be kind of a shitty ass location for a airlock. Gonna be honest. Although, hold up. The airlock's on this side, so what I can do is I could just like clip this in. Um, be like here. And that shortens things significantly. Empty crew cabins, docking ports used as couplers. Okay, landing gear missing. No control, missing antenna. Right, I am gonna have to put a probe core on this probe core on this somewhere. Yeah, right now. So this, yeah, we have crew, um, and like the cargo storage module. This doesn't contain much in terms of life support. Do these? Yeah, not much either. How much do the capsules contain? So I think we're using this. Basically the equivalent of hollow. And not all that much. So, just the dedicated resupply modules are probably going to help. So I do think it is okay if we put the crane right there. So what goes over here? Probably the solar panels. Haven't I? Okay, you know what? Let's see how much room we have in the fairing. I want this to be a four-way plane. So yeah, that one gets removed. Solar panels are gonna be stashed up against the side and then it be extended out. I think that will be the plan. That this section can also contain like the solar panels, and then the batteries can probably be down here. Although I think all these sections will need to have batteries of some description. What I might do is on this one I might only have batteries somewhere. Although I think that one will dock. You know, this side. Well, it won't dock. It'll rendezvous. It'll get grabbed. It'll be berthed, and then I feel like there's going to be some part on the end of this which is going to get grabbed and maybe moved up here. Or something. Grabbed and moved somewhere else. What that will be, I don't know. I mean, we are going to need, like, little tugs. Means I'm probably going to need one of these small docking ports on each segment. Just so it can be like, or just so I can be like, hey, if I need a tug somewhere, I can just grab onto that and take it elsewhere. Okay, so the arm is here. It should be able to work itself onto this docking port. Maybe I go here so it can like work itself onto this section if need be. I mean, we have room down here and up here. We could, put an extra module from this on. I don't know what that extra module would consist of. I mean, this is kind of all the basics. I mean, maybe we bring up like a little bit of extra cargo or something. Actually, I got it. So, no, I don't got it. No, I don't got it. What I was thinking was, Crow is going to bring up every time Crow goes up there, it's going to bring up one of, where is it? No, not utility, payload. Crow is gonna get to bring up one of these every time. So my thought was sending one up at the start and then just being able to swap it out, but I kind of think that's a not great idea. Like what else? What else would I put up here? On top of this stage. On top, not stage, on top of this module. I mean, both of these I want to use, so it would have to be something which goes down here and something smaller, preferably.
Oh, monoprops. Extra monoprop storage. That would be good. That's what I'll put there. Yeah, okay. Extra monoprop storage. And then also probably tugs will go on that stage proper. So I feel like this will be the third part launched. So it would, probably go this, then this, then this. Um, that's a small ass RCS fuel tank. I need something bigger. Variance. Oh, come on. Game. Okay, that doesn't have much, but I want to see what the different variants look like. Green, orange, and dark. Oh yeah, they're just standard. So these are the multi-purpose fuel tank clusters. And actually, this gives me a good idea of, how much of a fairing I need to actually send these up, because this. Why is this down here? Oh, it is something like that. This can go up on a Starling 1G if we go with a compact structure. We could definitely send supply craft up with Starling 1G to this. No doubt about it in my mind. Starling 1G can have a supply craft built for it that could go here and could dock and offload supplies if need be. So that's good to know. So one thought is that we could use these. We could bring up some extra monoprop storage like that. That would be 360. I mean, these tanks are cheap, but they're kind of big. Do you have any balloon? I probably don't want a balloon tank. That feels like cheating for a monoprop. That's a monoprop module, but that's kind of bigger. So let's see. How does that? Yeah, that's big. A lot of monoprop though. 800, and I mean, that's 360. This is carrying a little bit more than twice the amount of monoprop as this is. So this is not bad. Um, so yeah, I feel like this is doable. That's doable as an additional little module. Because if we stack this like here on launch, not there, come on, move over, like here-ish, it'll get a little bit complicated, but I think we can do it. I mean, this is already going to be pretty complicated anyway, um, just because of where these are located. But I think we could do that. Take that and then just grab it and move it down here. And, just have an additional monopropellant module. Okay. So, next thing. Yeah, oh god, this would take so long to build. Next thing is we need the robotic arm. And then we're gonna need the solar panels. Okay, so the robotics are, so we have light duty rotors.
I don't know if I want rotors or... I mean, rotation servo looks good. Actually, not. Get rid of that. Okay, you know, if I put the hinge down, does it... Yeah, okay, it does change the target angle. The rotors are... Actually, if I put a rotor down, can I set a target angle? No, I can't. Hmm. How far out can this extend? Only about twice its distance. Then alligator hinges are probably going to be my best friend. I can bring them down to 0, I can bring them up to 180. Alright, so let's put a rotation servo down. What I want to see is if I do like this, and I just... Okay. It should be noted, however, this is going to have to be folded in a way where it just doesn't cause any problems. Can the game stop lagging? Have we crashed? Not quite. Um, I'm just going to say whip station. Just save it, that I don't lose my progress. Guidance core. So yeah, only 33 parts right now. So I want a little probe core, something preferably round. Small. So no, these are well tested at this. Actually looks nice. Come on, let me see it. So I kind of feel like that's the best spot for the probe core. Although, you know, turn this around, make sure it fits. It does fit at the moment, but like not really. Hmm. I'm gonna rotate that around and stick it here. That should just give me a small amount of additional room. Then we need a servo. Actually, you know what? So if I put it on this side, then the whole thing will rotate, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so does this fit? Barely. We're gonna have to build the rest of the robotic arm facing down this way. Okay, so servo would have to rotate. We'd probably want a hinge on it, like this. Would we though? Or do we want like an alligator hinge? I mean, we could do like this. Although, I can't really hinge it as much as I was wanting to. Okay, so I think my next thought is a little bit of monoprop storage on it would be really nice. So in case it gets separated, um, we could use onboard monoprop to bring it back. Although that's, side mounted, which is not helpful. I need a really, you know what? I need a really small monoprop tank. That's not, I was just looking. So that's a small monoprop tank, but we need something small and inline mounted. Is not gonna be easy to find. Maybe instead of that, we just do something structural. Like a cubic cock tag. A medium short. Okay. And if I want to, I can stick a monoprop thing in there. Probably just like radial, this thing at the end of it. Um, Actually, let's rotate it around, it in, and move it down. So yeah, we're gonna need significant range with this, which is one of the things I really do have to consider. The next thing is, let's get one of these. So now we can rotate it, and then we can hinge it in a couple of directions. We're also gonna need to put power on this, which is going to be somewhat annoying. Actually, hold on. Why am I using the I think the short bit will work here better, and then we can put a long bit right there. Let's get some of these, actually. So then that okay, so that can swing around. This can deploy. This probably needs the solar panels and or like solar panels and batteries on it. I know there's like a combination. There we go. So I mean, those aren't worth all that much, but that should just give this a little, or that should give the arm a little bit of capability. Um, yeah. So this could swing around. Um, run up there, and then that could act. I guess technically alone, like a really big pivot about this big, so I'd have to think of it that way. A little annoying to think about it that way, but I think it'll work. Okay, so yeah, we have power, we have that. I mean, technically it has a probe core on it, and that does probably have a antenna, right? Yeah, it does. So we could access that from the station. Although, you know, on the station we'd probably want to have some form of, I mean, or antenna and some form of relay. I mean, this is just kind of like a backup if this gets detached. Okay, so the next thing I would put on this is a hydraulic cylinder. So, you know, we can extend that out fully, or we can retract it and just basically increase the length of this arm. Hmm. Think about like another servo. I can only do this rotation. I mean, I'm gonna need to put a claw on this at some point. Okay, let's get like two more hydraulic cylinders. One more of these and one of these. So this is already like past the length, but like having this here, this can easily fold up. And then at the end, I do that, and then we have a grabber. Actually, that's probably in coupling. So that's okay. So we could just fold this up a little bit, right? Like, I think all these should definitely be locked on flight. This would have to be like, you have to remember this is something which is gonna need to be carefully controlled. Okay, so I'm gonna save this again as work in progress station. Big ass arm, and hopefully should be able to, actually do stuff. Although, if it does get separated, it does need some control to redock. So, assume you have reaction wheels. Yes, you do. So it can stay in orientation. It would just need some small attitude control thrusters. What if I do this off? Okay, so yeah, if stuff's having issues, we can always use that to just try to reattach it. Alright, so let's save this as work in progress station and just kind of see how we can fold this up. Oh, seriously? There. Carbal! Function! Seriously? There we go. Target angle, so I'd probably want like this is my target angle. Um, Although actually now I'm seeing some issues with this. Um, hmm. Oh, I see what I need to do. Remove that. Set U each to 0. Take that off. Take that off. Take that off. Put that there, and then do that. What? Why do you not fit? Okay, no lock. Maybe that's why. Why? Why you no work? Oh, that's why. That's why it didn't want to do the that sort of stuff. Okay, so let's try this again. Target angle maybe about -10. You guys need to fold up like that. Problem is this grabber here. I could extend this somewhat. My question is, would this fit inside the fairing right now? No, it wouldn't. Right, because that doesn't work. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Game. Yeah, the robotic arm doesn't fit. Hmm. Unlock. So let's try rotating it up here. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fucking fit. Arrgh! Oh my god, it's so close to fitting as well. You know what? Alright, so here's what we do. If we get rid of that, I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna take this. Okay, so this is a bad piece. We need a smaller structural piece here, like this thing. Care about the fairing. Although I really don't hate how it just keeps, basically going together like that. There we go. Clip that in a little bit. Although maybe not that far. That's just like the backup RCS thrusters. Alright, so we can keep you, get rid of you. You can go up here. Now you can get that. Now, although, let's straighten this up. So that doesn't give the full range of motion I would want. I would give some. Rotate that. Rotate it here. Turn it upwards. Actually, I think I would need two of these. And this is entirely for like storage purposes. Go almost all the way up. Hmm. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm only gonna have one of those and a servo there. So you should actually go back to a target angle of 0. So this is what I'm going to be doing instead. Seriously? There we go. Hmm. Can I get this to fit? Well, do remember we are going to need a decoupler at the bottom of this too, so I might just be able to get a small amount of additional rotation out of it. Oh, it just barely does not fit. But what's going to happen is this is going to get moved upwards. Move out there, and this will actually get moved downwards. Probably put there. No, does that fit? No. Why? Fuck me. And I want this to just fit. Please fit. It's gonna be the tightest squeeze of I think anything I've ever put in anything in Kerbal. That fit. Yes, okay, that fits. It barely fits at the bottom too. I'm gonna have to be exceptionally careful with that decoupler though. So then the next step would be to rotate this. Actually, this cannot be at that angle. It's gotta be probably more there. Right, and then you have to rotate, so your target angle in a little bit. I think you have to have a slight extension. Can I, like, squeeze this in that gap? Somehow. Doesn't fit. This doesn't fit. None of this fucking fits. Okay. Doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It can't fit. It doesn't fit. It won't fit. It will not fit for the life of me. Do I have more room anywhere to try to squeeze this in? Maybe here? So what if I, like, just pitch you over like that? Do that, please. Rotate it to a stupid ass target angle and tracked it. No, it will not fit! God damn it! And it's the end piece. It's this goddamn end piece. And I can't, like... Yeah, there's nowhere I can squeeze this in. Because the fairing on this section's already so goddamn tight. So what this is telling me is that I can't have this piece. Um, is that, yeah. Actually, here's what we do. We do send this up. This winds up being the second module sent here. Although, does that fit? Another very good fucking question. Yeah, it should. So this module will be at some point moved by the arm and docked. So that means I can get another module on top of here. It could possibly be that. And then this would probably be docked down here. I think that would work perfectly. Um, so then yeah, up here could be like battery stuff. Which is, I think that is what I'm gonna have to do. And the monoprop tanks. So, the monoprop tanks was gonna be on the end of everything. I will keep it, we'll keep that. Yeah, that's a significantly smaller module, and should hopefully, if I'm having these significantly smaller modules up here, it should allow for the arm to fit in better. Um, Whereas, this would probably be located off of like here or something. Although it's possible, and what I do instead is I don't use that. Go to electrical, let's put batteries in. What is that? ARPA generator, eh. Must be a big solar array. A relay. Generating 1 million, eh. Modular battery unit, 400 electric charge. Okay, so you have 200. These are the ones I know I'm using elsewhere. I'm not putting that on, but like, I was just taking a peek. Let's look at battery modules. So this is the other battery module I really want to look at, because it looks pretty sizable. It does contain more power, so we can't have a couple of those. Just it's a lot of energy to store. Um, Actually, that might be a good place for a small docking port, one of the juniors, on top of here. And then what I would, and I can also have the folding solar panels against here. That's kind of part of the plan. Um, but if I go to fuel tanks and put, these guys alongside monoprop, that's something where I do like this. Oh yeah, like a small tug could even fit up there too now. Okay, so my guess is that I cannot squeeze this in down here at all. That would not remotely work. Let's say I extend this somewhat so that that's there. The problem is that's now clipping. Um, yeah, that's not gonna fit in this bottom portion at all. That's not the only place I can fit it in at this point, because you can go 0. Um, you can go you can go closer to 90. Um, actually, you can go just a small amount, a smidgy bit up. You can rotate this way, get extended. This needs to go around a little more actually, so something like this, and something like this. You can go to like that angle, and now the robotic arm fits. Hooray! Um, almost actually. I think I need this to just change this to change its angle a little bit, like. So yeah, that would give me a quite sizable robotic arm for you know, building the station. So that, yeah, that now properly fits. Yes! How many parts are we at? 55. And then this segment would attach. So let's just temporarily put that back there. The 61 parts now. A little annoying that everything's decreasing. Maybe I decrease the monoprop tanks to like 2. No, I think we need the monoprop. Having less parts is good, but it does also mean, mm, uh, yeah, having less parts is good, but it also means less redundancy. Which, with the parts failures mod, we do need some redundancy. Although we do have some extra redundant batteries over here. And we do have some redundant monoprop storage there too. Actually, we have some there. None in there. Any in here? None in there. Yeah, of course, none in these either. Um, the You know, I am gonna reduce this to 2 tanks. Screw it. I only think 2 tanks are needed there. Another thing I can quickly do. So you kind of want to like a piece to narrow here. I mean, not that much. Some form of adapter. Like this. So then the thought with the solar panels is we're gonna have them kind of we're gonna kind of have them flat packed, folded down, and then folded up on the truss. Or on a truss. So that's also gonna be robotics parts. But I want the alligator hinge. Although, you know, I am actually gonna move this up to probably here. Unless I want them to be flat packed up here. You know, ah, hmm. Trying to think which side would the Actually, I guess it doesn't matter if the craft dock's top or bottom. Um, okay, so we have that there. And then, actually, I'm gonna move this down a little bit to about there. On it, we can go with, oh, oh, I know there's different versions of some things, but these cubic octets. Oh, hey, no, it is. Okay, cool. Game. You know what? Actually, no. Okay, you know what? Let's set these at a target angle of 90. Actually, so this would look rough. We want like roughly this. So let's inflate that. Okay, so that extends 90 out. Really doesn't give us that much solar panel room. I wanted to get another hinge in there. Okay, you know what? Here, we do get another hinge. This one's gonna work a little differently. This hinge would attach probably roughly here-ish. Okay, so that fits in. So this would unfold here first to 180, and then this would unfold out to 90. And then we have a nice truss going that way. And then, we need to put solar panels on it. Oh, that was not the piece I wanted to move, game. Okay. I want to move this out a little bit more. What am I making? I am currently making a space station. Modular space station. This would go up in about 3 launches. Here's the here's the fairing I'm trying to use to send up all 3 modules. So what will happen is, first things first, we're gonna send up the utility module. So this is gonna have batteries, it's gonna have solar panels, of which I'm working on the truss for, and this is gonna have a giant robotic arm. That robotic arm is gonna be used for berthing stuff to the ship. And that is this module right here. Second module we're going to send up is going to be the crew quarters module right here. It has these 2 inflatable habitats. And yeah, an airlock, and it's also going to get this module on the back stacked on top of it, because I think I'll be able to carry it, and then the robotic arm will move it somewhere else. If it can reach back here, it will reach back here. I'm not fully sure that I'm going to be able to put this back here, but, you know, I have space down here. Like, it could go there easily. Um, so this module would either wind up here or back here. I just have it back there for now. And then this is the science module. This is the third one that would go up. It barely fits inside the fairing. This has like monoprop. This has thrusters, right? Does it? Battery tank safety rating. It might not. Might just have batteries and stuff. I do have to get like, you know, actual monoprop thrusters on the station. Probably largely on this module. You know, just to kind of be able to better align it. I guess my other concern is that. Oh, I need to check something. I need to check something. I did not check this. Here's the approximate size of crew capsule that's going to be docked to it. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We'll be fine. This will be fine. This will work. This is gonna work well as a modular space station. 3 launches. It'll get a contract done. Probably not at a profit, but you know, it'll be able to get it done. It'll be able to really forward the space program, which I guess is I guess that's good. Solar panel wise, I want to try to see some of the larger solar panels here. What's the contract? There's a science thing I have to gather, and it is in this module right here from low Kerbin orbit. So yeah, but you know, I'm wanting to make this like a permanent space station, and you know, even if I don't have it staffed the entire time, it might be something where, you know, over time I kind of change out the science module attached to it. So like I send this one first, and maybe it's like, okay, you know, maybe I don't need this science module much anymore. Although, you know, I would want to have some RCS thrusters on the module if that's the case, since it does have some RCS on its own. Let me just add those in quickly. Um, he's actually pretty good. Small. Not gonna give much. Too small. I need something slightly heftier. Really cool design. You. Those are actually a little too hefty, I think. Yeah, those are a little too hefty. What is this? Not that good. Check this. I do not speak Spanish. Um, sorry. I I'd have to look up how to say that or how to say anything. Communicate, but nope. No speak Spanish. I think this'll work. Yeah, that should give me just enough control. Thank you. Thank you, Pen. That should give me just enough control for this. Although what I could do is I could take these guys And put them here. Do I want default or do I want... I mean, I'll have to figure out the colors for this all as well. But, you know, gonna work on this right now. It is good to know that this now has RCS thrusters, so if I need to, like, separate this module and bring it back in, I can. And then it'll be the case where once this is all saved, I'll have to stick it on the actual rockets I want to launch it on. Bluebird series. Okay. Need power. That is a big solar panel. There's no way that's gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Wondering if you could turn your volume up. You have YouTube. Oh, okay. So what happened was I think I took my headset off at some point and my microphone got kind of farther away from my face. So that was probably why it was quiet. This should hopefully be a little louder now, right? Well, I'm hoping this is better because this is just literally just a microphone adjustment. These solar panels would be nice and I mean these are nice and big solar panels. I'm not putting them back here because oh yeah, they're that kind. Not gonna lie. Oh, it doesn't sound like anything changed. Uh, yeah, I'll turn my volume up. Turn the overall stream volume up. Maybe that's a little better. So that's a small change, but hopefully this should help. Okay, cool. Um, and I also turned the other bit of the volume up, so my voice isn't just like overwhelmingly louder than the other stuff. Okay, so that's also a big ass solar panel. Like if I extend this solar panel, that is an absolutely massive solar panel. There you go. Hopefully you can come back later. All right. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. I'm gonna need a smaller set of solar panels here. This might not. This might not be bad. Actually, yeah, that's pretty small. That's pretty tight. Uh, I mean, I would say that, but like, not very flat against that, which I would want it to be. Spinning. That doesn't cost all that much. That doesn't cost all that much. These are each deployable. So if I extend, interesting. Actually, you know what? What I should do is I should rotate these to the other side. In the hope that the game doesn't lag. Seriously, I'm like, okay, yeah, those ones I'm struggling to get, perfectly aligned. Let's just make sure that those are not clipping through the fairing. They're not clipping through the fairing. Oh my god, I think I got my keys backwards mentally there. Seriously, just don't. I didn't want you to be grabbed. Okay, so guess that's technically on something, but now they're clipping. Now they're clipping with each other. Okay, let's put that there. No, but that doesn't work. Okay, so this is too high up. Okay, now I'm gonna move this down here. To here. Is that something where I could get like another one in? Technically, yes. Like nearly at the joint, but that should still work. No, I can't. No, I can't. It clips at the bottom. Oh god, I need to find perfect solar panels for this, and I'm struggling a lot. Actually, no, that's kind of straight packed. That's better, I think. Um, seriously, I think I'm getting really annoyed with the spaceplane hangar right now and just how it's functioning. But, like, we could do this. Oh, why is it like this? Why are you being like this? Why are you being like this? Welcome back. Um, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll just actually no. If I can. Okay, you know what? Here, I'm getting annoyed with this. So here's how we're gonna do it. Stop that. That's not the piece I want to select. You know that's not the piece I want to select. Herbal. Herbal. Cooperate. Thank you. these perfectly aligned. Yeah, this is... If I can pull this off, this will look good. Although, there is one issue, and that's panel is kind of clipping the alligator hinge. I need to move this set upwards a little bit here. Okay. Let's just retract this again. I'm trying to think, do I want to like, I want to change this in any way. I could definitely have solar panels on the bottom of this, but I don't think that there's enough room to put them on the top of the truss. Yeah, there's definitely not. Okay. So let's put them on the bottom of that truss. This is gonna be a really wonky setup, I'll be honest. Okay, so let's just end this out. Okay, so there's not really any point having another solar panel further in than that. But there is going to be stuff for stuff said for radiators. Just save this. We're at like 81 parts now. I'm just gonna move this out of the way. Getting annoying. Once the station is in orbit, we can add in more via EVA construction mode. Yeah, that's possible. Um, that is possible. I think I'll have enough for the power I need. It's just, it's not gonna be the prettiest setup. But, you know, I'm already trying to jam this in on something small, so... So those are surface radiators. I mean, it's probably a good idea for me to get some, like, surface radiators in somewhere. That's more the expanding thermal control system. Right there. So normally I'd like... Where do I put it? That panel's probably got to go about here-ish. Okay, so let's say I try to stick this on, like, here. It's not gonna fit. Let's say I try to stick this on here. Not gonna fit. I have one thought. Total of one thought is in my mind right now. I will never have another thought after this. Ah. Actually, you know what? Let me drag this out. See how far forward I can put these. About that far forward. About there. Okay, so that would fit in about there. In which I shift these down just a little bit to about here. I have just enough room to fit them in. The big question is, do those still fit in the fairing? Oh crap, I am so close. That way a little bit. You know? No, I don't want you to go that way. I have a better idea. The truss goes that way. And then slightly over this way. That barely fits. No, I'm not going to make the fairing any bigger. I'm basically trying to stick to standardized fairings, so yeah. It is annoying, but it's what I'm doing. Alright, so that is the solar panel truss done. We're now at an 83 part station. So let's just quickly see what the truss looks like extended fully. I think this would also have to be something where I very, very carefully extend this in orbit. Right, you're not allowed. Actually, if that's not allowed, then I should be swapping that part out for a different one. And that would be this cubic octag. Let me just place it. Let me place it like a normal piece. That there. And I'll retract it. Slow down the hinge unfolding speed. Well, I think the idea is that I'd extend the hinge and then unfold the panels. Um, Alright, so you need to move down again. Probably about here. I would love to get another one on, but I don't think it'll fit. Wait, no, I think I might. I think I might be able to. There's a clever way I can. This is gonna be so jank, but it'll work. It should work just barely. No, I can't really move that anymore out, so is that... It's not clipping into the solar panel, so that's fine. Yeah, it still avoids the solar panel, thank goodness. Um, mm, little bit more on that one, little bit more here. Now it's inside the fairing, it just barely squeezes in. I mean, it doesn't squeeze in. Okay, how does one... seriously, why does one of my description not work? Why does it... I swear I got it set up to work perfectly. Copy the link Anyone with the link can view. There's the link. Click on it. It should work. Uh, can I edit the description? Wait. Oh my god. It literally just decided, oh, we're gonna just delete the later portion of the hyperlink in the description. Why? Why would you do this? I was wondering why people weren't, like, looking at these. Because it's like, oh, we'll just randomly shorten the hyperlink to nothing. Of course it doesn't work. Sorry. I'm pissed. I'm actually kind of pissed. Why? Why do I have to deal with this? Why are programs so shit sometimes? Um, those two. Oh yeah, because that's one's place on there. That one's not. It makes sense why those two are out different distances. Why is the game doing stuff? I don't know. Um, guess I move them further out, but then I have to move them further back this way. Oh god, that's already clipping. Fuck me. Nope, get rid of that. I didn't want to select you. I did not want to do that, game. Oh, damn. Yeah, it is a lot of mods. Um, okay. I seriously thought I was gonna have, like, more room than this. Hmm. I'm gonna do this. And that should be a large enough truss that, you know, I can get a second one of these on it here. Actually, you know what? Here's an idea. I just move this to this truss. Get rid of you. Put the other one here on the bottom of the truss. This goes on the top side at this, I said this angle. I just want to quickly check something. This truss is not currently clipping the solar panel. Probably have to have that about here, actually. I can move these back so these are fully on that portion of the truss. I can probably move the truss back just a touch. Maybe not quite there. More here. Then what I can do, I can just slide them on over. And that's still clipping. Why? That clip? I think my problem is my shift and scroll. I'm getting them reversed right now too, so that's kind of also annoying. I don't know why. Okay, that's a little too low. So then this would have to go up a bit. About there. Maybe a little higher. Okay, so now that fits. I think those are still... I mean, those are basically being bolted on the edge of the truss at this point. Um, That's technically that works. I'll move this down slightly. That might cause some issues again. It doesn't really. Alright. Let's save this. And now extend. I think when I actually extend these, it's gonna have to be this one first. Yeah, now I can get those two radiators in, no problem. So that gives me the radiators, that gives me the solar panels. Whoa! Finally got something successful. Or got something to work. This is gonna be weird as hell. But seems just barely workable. Like the radiator is literally just being bolted onto the bottom of this truss. The other thing I should consider is getting another solar panel in here. I mean, no, that's gonna be too inflated, so, eh. I mean, it's possible that they could look back at the sun that way. But I think it's just gonna be better if I assume that they don't, so, yeah, this should somehow fit within a fairing. I do not know how, but it should. At least within Bluebird's fairing. Then these two should fit together. So if I do want a little bit more... Okay, I'm trying to think what I need to do. So this will kind of be a module that docks on its own. I probably need batteries on it. Well, not docks on its own, it'll have to be maneuvered there. Okay, so the issue is this module here, it is lacking monopropellant. Does this have any monoprop in it? No, it does not. It does have electrical charge though. So we do have we would have a battery there in this. Um, it would need monoprop. Um, doesn't have that right now. It just needs to be able to rendezvous. It doesn't need to dock. Because the actual docking would be performed preferably by the arm itself. Okay. Now these tanks are actually pretty well tested. Can I make them non-fuel? No, I cannot. Okay, so that would be a monoprop tank right there. So let's get two. Get two of these on. What is the eighth icon from the left? Isn't that the mode where you have to keep the Kerbal's life supply? Eighth icon from the left. Or okay, I'm trying to figure out which icon you are talking about because there's a lot of icons here. Like, are you talking this column, this row? Okay, down. Cause that's scrapyard, that's tech level. These are filters. But I do have the mod which forces me to keep this. Yeah, I have this. So there is a life support mod. What does this do? Reduces supply consumption. Per affected 1. The modules do already come with some like waste and wastewater stuff. Actually, this would be really good to get up. No, I don't want to put it in something. These would be really good to get up there. Is that a pain to maintain? That's kind of the idea. Everything in this mod list kind of makes it painful, so... This is why I'm over-engineering the station so much, because I have to factor in life support. Like, this is just, oh hey, let's have a bunch of, like, oxygen, food, and water on board. Um, and if I have an oxygen leak in something, hopefully I can close off the module and send the crew to a different one. Yeah, getting these two together is going to be a bit of a pain, too. And that gives it a little, so that would give this a little bit of monopropellant to, be able to rendezvous. You can have an oxygen leak. Damn, yeah. Um, I believe it. I believe so. Yeah, I can. I have a I have a part failure mod on scrap, and it can just cause stuff to leak. So an oxygen leak would be really bad. Um, yeah, there is stuff which can go very, very, very wrong. Is actually, so this section is gonna have a tug. That tug is gonna be what has the probe core on it. Um, so this section here does need a probe core on it of some description. Um, what I'm gonna see is if I can actually like fit that in here. So that this module has a probe core on it. This module also needs to have a probe core on it. I can probably just stick it up here. And then this module is also gonna have a little monopropellant tug on it, just in case, you know, I need to move anything around or shift some monoprop around. Actually, I said this module is gonna have a tug. This would actually be like a really good place if I need to store additional tugs, like right here. Just be able to like dock 3 tugs to this. Actually, maybe even, yeah, I will double that up. I'm not gonna double the other one up just because of the storage space for the crane, for the crane grabber. All right, I need pods. Too realistic. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this is. They tried to do like a somewhat realistic mod set. I mean, it's not like RP1 or something like that. You know, Kerbal System's still the same size, but you know, there is a lot of stuff which can go wrong. Um, but I also got like probes before crew, so you know, I've basically been doing almost entirely uncrewed missions. Like I have 1 crewed mission so far. I just want to see, is there one of these where it just kind of creases? Nope. Not this. That's too big. That would go well with this, but mm. You're just gonna have some crew on the station. Yeah. Crew will be sent up on the 4th flight, or like, yeah, there's a dedicated crew capsule, so they'll be sent up on that. So how much? I will have 3 crew at the start, but the station is capable of handling up to 6, possibly even 9. Okay, so this, when attached to this will provide the probe core. Um, this will provide all of that. That will be stashed down here. Or that's the end plan for where that segment winds up. Although if it can wind up back here, I mean, I'll gladly put it back there. Then probe core for this section should probably be up here. That'll be a non, like that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Put a little non there. You give it a little bit of monoprop. That's a little too small, actually. Really got to think of everything when planning a flight. Yep. Yeah, I do. And I'm also okay. I'm not gonna say that I'm doing this in like complete Iron Man mode, but I'm doing this somewhat close to it. That's an interesting piece. A really interesting piece. I'm gonna sort by cost, actually. Iron Man mode. Basically no reloading. So I'm allowing myself limited like reloads. I think the general or what I'm generally allowing myself to do is like let's say the rocket is on the pad and it starts oscillating weirdly or something like that. Then I would allow myself a reload. Or if there's some like weird, really weird mechanic with staging or something, which I kind of wasn't aware of, then I allow myself a reload. It's basically if it's a bug or if it's something where I did everything right, there wasn't any like random parts failures or anything, and it was just like a game mechanic sort of thing that I wasn't quite aware of. That's when I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll do a reload. But outside of that, I kind of avoid it. So yeah, I do have to think of everything. I do actually have launch failures in this campaign. Um, and actually, I have like a full list of all the launches below. Okay, so that is a monoprop fuel tank. I will check it. Too big. I mean, some of these tanks I know you can like swap between 0.25 meter. I think that's gonna be too big. Um, for small RCS tanks, oh, I'll get them. I'm definitely spending a lot of money. A lot of the money I have down here. Not great. Any of these have variants which allow me to get more liquid fuel and such. Not liquid fuel. Monoprop. Monoprop. Where's monoprop? Like yeah, that's an RCS tank, but it's big. That could be small enough. RLA Reborn. Like that kinda is, but kinda isn't. Let me just check. Oh, yeah, no, hold on, hold on. I don't have anywhere near as much room as I thought. Alright, let's see if we can just make a little bit of room here somehow. So my thought is take this probe core, take it off, put that on. Pick that up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the probe core here and shift it down. I think labeled Modlist goes. Oh my! Oh, I screwed that up somehow. Seriously, edit. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get this all fixed. Uh, yep. So that, there. Yep, I see what I did wrong. Oh my god. There we go, it's fixed. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to bring a tug along. I want to, really badly though. Because it's like, it's kind of necessary. I'm gonna need to work on a smaller version of a tug. So I was thinking about the I mean the hex is a lot bigger. Yeah, I'll go with the non. You show me the tug. Well, that's what I'm trying to build. A little tug here. Or the tug for this. Tug for this is like on its own thing. Okay. Yeah, I need fuel tank. Tug's just what I'm trying to build here. So let's flip this around. Then like partially just kind of clip this in. Get a little bit more space. I thought you already built it. No, I did not. That's literally what I'm currently building. Alright, so let's turn these around maybe. And see if I can just... Doesn't fit. Let's get these multi-purpose fuel tanks then. I'm gonna have to rely on one of them. Or I could rely on these. You know what? How about we use 3 of these? Because that just gives me just a small... Seriously, you did not align properly there. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work well enough if I just kind of like clip these in a little bit more that way. Not a lot of monoprop. How much would these hold? 15. Okay, come on. You look up. Assume, oh yeah, those aren't gonna fit at all. Yeah, these are just better. Just what I had before. Just down a little bit. So this will be something that. Am I excited for KSP 2? Yeah. Oh yeah, completely. Yeah. Where is man in control? Here we go. Alright, this is gonna need power, isn't it? Too. Um. But yeah, the thought with the tug is that I can just kind of maneuver the tug, uh, over to a craft on the station, and just yeah, when the station's craft, and just kind of drag a module somewhere else. If I need to grab something, all the modules do have like this on them. That's just kind of the idea of the tug. The bad thing would be is if I have like parts failures. Those are really big, actually. Try these. Although, actually, I should probably get these. Like, reposition parts. Or to replace. Probably largely like reposition. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work well enough. Maybe just kind of like clip these a little bit more in. Then we need power on that. Here's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to place a mini battery pack up here. Have the space to do that. And we need little mini solar panels. Um, Then we can do something like this, and that's our little mini solar panels done, and I think that's a little tug done. I'll probably have better tugs later on, but that'll be the initial thing. And that just barely fits within that fairing. I do need some communication equipment, so I can communicate with home and also communicate with stuff. So I think that the this module here is just going to contain the comm equipment. The utility module is just gonna contain the communication equipment. And those should each fit. And then, I mean, really the last thing I need now is RCS thrusters on the station itself. Then there were 3 launches. So can you quickly summarize what all of them would do? What is their job like and how would they work? So the first launch would be this center section right here. On Bluebird, it would just go... Well, actually, I think this needs to be in like a low-high Kerbin orbit. Yeah, I'd put the station in like a low-high Kerbin orbit, something elliptical. And its job would be to basically just get this into that orbit. That would be launch number 1. Launch number 2 would be launching these 2 parts together. I'd have to figure out a way to, stack these properly. Which, I mean, is going to be kind of difficult. Since I'd have to stack them, laterally like this. But, that's what launch number 2 would be, to try to take these 2 parts up, hope they both fit, and, use them to rendezvous, grab them with the arm, haul them into the station, dock them to the side, and then, this section here would separate off with the decoupler, but, the arm would be there to grab it when it decouples and move it into position. That would be launch number 2. Launch number 3 would be this. This segment right here, it would go up, it would get close, the grabber arm would then grab it and dock it here. The station would be fully assembled at this point, and then the next launches would be crewed launches and resupply vehicle launches. Crewed launches are, gonna happen relatively soon. Like the first, well, when's the first test of a crewed launch? I'd have to see the build list here. First test of a crewed launch would be in about 3 days. So that would be the uncrewed flight test. If that is successful, I will be doing a crewed flight test, not to a station, just to low Kerbin orbit. And just to kind of get an idea of how much the Kerbals consume. So those would be the first two flights of Crow. Crow will be the dedicated crewed vehicle launcher. Whereas with the station itself, I'm wanting to try to launch it all with Bluebird or my smaller rockets like Robin. And you can actually see we have two Robin launches scheduled as well. Unit 1 and Minmis Sat 13, which are actually both going to Minmis. Ooh, how much? Not enough. Okay, I need... what now? I need RCS thrusters. Or rendezvous procedures. Actually, they'd probably be good on this module. How often do you think you need to resupply? That is a good question. I am completely unsure. I might use these guys, even though they're smaller. Actually, yeah, can I use like... might need something a little bigger. Use like those. Remember, you gotta think of everything. Well, the thing is, that the crewed flight test is gonna be for that. Now, I am expecting that to have like more than enough storage volume. Well, to be fair, this does contain a lot for life support. This doesn't contain a lot for waste. Oh yeah, life support dash waste. There we go. Um, Life support slash waste. So this would be something where life support would drain, it would fill up the waste eventually. And yeah, and if it winds up being an issue where I have to return, or where I'm running out of supplies, I'll just return the crew. Like we're gonna be in Kerbin orbit, you know, not that big of a deal. And the other thing with Crow is Crow's also gonna be I intend to use the whole Crow program to eventually get Kerbals to the Mun as well, and Minmus, of course. Kind of one of the things that the Crow rocket is designed to do. Although what would probably happen there is I'd probably do a dual launch with a rendezvous in orbit. That's my current plan for the Mun landings. Is not Apollo style where you stack the two things on top of each other. It would be something where I send the lander up first, possibly with like even an orbital module, and then send a crew cabin or crew capsule up to it. Um, I have not landed Kerbals on the Mun in Minmus yet, but I have successfully landed landers, and I have landed a rover on the Mun. So I'm not. You can think of in this campaign, you can think of my Mun landings as similar to where we are in real life with Mars. That's the state I'm in there. Okay, you know what? Let's just. That's a precision star tracker. How much does that cost? 1,000? Yeah, no. Lot for that. This is gonna be an expensive space station. I also like turn down how much the contracts give me, so this is even more tricky to be profitable. Like I'm not making a profit on this, but I think this is going to be easier and better than you know, not or you know, declining it. And even if it's not, like, I mean, I'm still getting a space station out of it for future usage. Good, considering the difficulty of your game, yeah. Although the rover launch was really interesting, because, like, the rocket tipped over and, like, bumped the launch tower on takeoff, and the whole rocket was just unbalanced, and up until, like, you know, the payload got separated, I was having to manhandle it, but I had enough Delta V, so I was fine. Um, it did make it to where it needed to be. But I will say that was a fun launch. Actually, let's get a 3B here, not the 3A. But ultimately, the first step with the station is not going to be launching it. Okay, so I think that, yeah, that's enough here. Um, this probably does need some RCS as well, but it's not. I mean, this stage isn't going to be properly rendezvousing, but yeah, I do want RCS. I do want it. Good. Been doing what? I already forgot what I was going to say. I completely forgot. It is completely out of my head right now. Then, then doing what? I don't. Oh yeah, yeah. No. I forget. I just completely forgot. Um. Oh God. We could put some RCS thrusters down here. That might work. So the first step for the station wasn't to send. Oh yeah, yeah. The first step for the station is to put it out on the launch pad, just like this. Just fold it up. That's the very first step for the station. Test every single goddamn part on it. Although it is also possible where I could do that one module at a time, which could let me get it into orbit sooner. Because like this would take a month right here. So yeah, I think that would be smarter. That's what you also do when you're designing your station. Yeah. I have to do it because of the parts failure mod. Otherwise, all of this is going to be far, far, far worse. Like, if I was playing this normally, you know, I'd just stick this in rockets and fly it. But with the parts failure thing, uh, there is a very, very, very strong chance that uh, something would break. Something would break down. The reliability of the parts would be very low, basically. Parts failure mod consistent? It is consistent, yeah. Um, Basically, I'll show you what it kind of does in a second once I get all these locked. Um, so let's say I click on a part with something usable on it, like let's say this battery. Now, actually, that battery is a bad example. Although, let me shift this battery's location a little bit. There. In almost the same place, I just wanted it a little bit further down. Let's actually say this RCS control.
or a thruster. So you can see it has a safety rating here and a generation. You can see these four things. So RCS safety rating 1, tested, false, generation 1, scrapyard, part is new. So what this means is there's a safety rating from 1 to 10 for every single part on your craft, which is functional to some extent. So like, actually these don't have a safety rating. Interesting. Um, I think multi-fuel selection stuff doesn't. Those don't. That doesn't. Come on, come on. Game's lagging. Game's lagging really badly. That's a bag. That's a. This is a lag spike. Holy shit! This is a lag spike. Herbal, are you okay? How long have I been going? 6 hours. Herbal, are you? Oh God! It might have just crashed. Oh no! There we go. There we go. Actually, I'm not sure those work. I'm not sure that works. Okay, yeah, this has a generation on it. It's a battery safety rating, tank safety rating. Maybe the oxygen leaks aren't actually like a part of the failure mod. Might not be. It might be, I don't know. Um, but yeah, so for batteries, yeah, so you have to test the parts to a higher safety rating. Yeah, basically. Um, well, it's not only test the parts, you have to build more parts, is the simplest way I can put it. So, these tanks have a safety rating. They're generation 1. But if I click on the battery, it has a safety rating of 10 because it is of generation 67. Even though it is tested false, the generation is so high, I've built so many of these batteries already that it's already just going to work. I don't know why your messages are being retracted. I assume that's something you're doing. But like, this RCS control block, that is, that one's safety rating's bad. These solar panels are actually of a middle generation. So, they have a safety rating of 8. And they're of generation 8. Um, so what testing does is basically, well, if I right click on the solar panels and look at my inventory, I can see that I have ones with previous usage. So let's say I apply one with one previous use. So this is generation 6, but it's been tested. Oh, you track your message if you asked them, but you already answered them. Okay, yeah. So that is Generation 6 with a safety rating of 10. For example, if I wanted to use that old part. But if I go with one with, say, 6 previous uses, that's an old one from Generation 3. And its solar panel safety rating is right now 3. What happened was it went up through the early tests and then went down again because it was used so much. So basically, if you use stuff too much, um, then yeah, if you use parts so much or too much, then their safety rating will drop. So you want to have something get a use in it, like one use, probably not two, probably one is where you want it, and that'll get you to the highest safety rating of that generation, and then build enough parts so you can get to other stuff. Can you just launch and recover? No, you cannot launch and recover a part until you get to safety rating 10. Yeah. As I said, the part would go up and then it would go down. Um, and it would not advance generations. To advance generations, you need to be building new parts. So, yeah. If you repeatedly launch and recover a rocket and using the same parts, they're going to be that same part of Generation 1. But if you build a rocket, launch it, and then build a second rocket and launch it, that second rocket is going to have parts of Generation 2. Build a third rocket, that rocket's going to have parts of Generation 3. And so on and so on. Okay, so there is still something I want to do, and that is probably some auto strut stuff. Auto strut is nice. Got it, yep.
And then I might disable the auto struts for some of these parts, but I think it is a good idea to get them early in flight. So I will just apply it to the pistons and the grabber itself there, um, as well as this specific piece right here, and this specific piece. If those like don't unfold, it's probably because the auto strut's still on. Um, but I just, I want the auto strut on for launch. The other thing is I want to mess with the hold on. Uh, Show hide the build list, hide that. Um, the inventory can go there, the alarm clock can go there. I wanted to mess with some of the textures now. And look at what texture options I have available. So I have nothing there. What texture options are here? I might do white painted. Or I like metal there. I like, um, and like white painted on these ones, on the hubs. Those I really cannot change at all. Alright, so this I can change. I think I wanna leave it like that though. Surface wise I can mess with that. I assume those I can't mess with. Those I can't really mess with in terms of color. I'll go with the dark color on that. Can't change the color of that. Change that color. Yeah, there's no more docking port I need to change the color on. Can't really change color on that. Just saw Kerbal Engineer Redux has more symmetry modes up to 20. It has more snap angles. It comes with full auto strut. Yeah, that would be useful. I've just not bothered. Well, let's see about these. So I want to see what colors. Sorry, black, green, red, and white. I'm gonna go black on those. I think those look good as gray. You know what? Well, these ones will. Well, actually, I'll mess with the color here. We can either do white, metal, or insulated. Wait, no, hold on. I might go insulated there. Actually, no, maybe I'll go metal on this one. I might go like metal in the middle. That could look fun. Not bothered. But why would you bother? All everything else. That is fair. Well, I mean, I'm getting to the point where it is difficult to actually play. So, because it's so mod, or because it's so modded. You know what? Yeah, I'll make that one metal too. So yeah, I'm gonna remove the white painted from here and just go to metal on this mid section. But I think that the crew cabin will stay insulated looking. Maybe we'll do like white there instead of insulated. Ooh, should I do Nah, should I do metal in the end? It does kind of look cool, actually. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good for the space station. How many parts is it? 127. I think yes. Awesome. Maybe I should put like more spare batteries down here. Actually, no. I have an idea. That's ooh. I have an idea. Why is my comm equipment here? It'd be far better if it is like over here. Actually, no. Here, this, that there. 0 to 100%. How close are you to finishing? I'm like, I think I'm 95, 100% on this. Uh, oh, that has monopropellant. Nice. Trying to like check a couple of things. Okay, I'll be honest. When I dock to this, I might want this rotated around. I might want this on the top rather than on the bottom. Um, yeah, I think that would be ideal. Maybe I do like this. And I can reorient as I want in space, you know. Just just trying to check some things, make sure that everything is kind of where it is, or where it should be. On this, equipment is good. I feel like there's still something I want to attach to the side here. I don't know what. Oh yeah. Radiator panels, that's what. I do I do have the main, well actually no, not there. I would need radiator. Actually, we'll probably be fine. I think the two main radiator panels will just be enough. Maybe something to the side here at most. I mean, those that fits perfectly, so. Oh. Is there anything else I want to add? You know, I kind of don't want this to be relying on just two batteries. That, I think that is a actual concern. Oh, is it? No, it's relying on three, I think. Yeah, it's relying on three, I guess technically four-ish. But, you know, another battery backup would probably be good. I think that'll be the main last thing I need. Just need to find a good one. Good side-mounted one. Because I swear I have, you know, I have side-mounted ones. I have that. I know there's bigger ones. There's like this. Another one I have, right? We got a nicer side looking battery. Why do you need radiators? I think just in general, craft kind of need radiators. Just to kind of keep everything at good temperature. I don't know if that's that essential here, but you know, it's fine. That's just kind of something which spacecraft have anyways. I mean, if you look at the ISS as it is, it has radiators. So, I swear I purchased another battery. Ooh, I can get that, a radio isothermic generator in RTG. I've not actually flown one of those yet. Yeah, Maybe I didn't purchase another battery. Swear I did. It was like something of this sort. I'll put like a couple of these on there. Oh, ladders! That's what I was thinking about. Ladders, yes. I mean technically we can like jetpack around, but it would be nice to just kind of have some ladders kind of going across things. So, let's get some ladders. So railings, not really needed. You really need ladders in space. Yeah, to, little handholds to climb around on. We have a crew ladder there. Although I don't think I can do EVA work quite yet. I think I need an upgrade to the astronaut hangar, the astronaut complex. Although, I'm not. That is something I can easily get. Not that big of a limitation. Okay, another inline ladder. Landing frame, that could be useful for other stuff. Because that's one of the default in-game ladders, I think, just modified. Um, that could be fun. Yeah, let's get that mobility, the other mobility enhancer. I think that's it. I mean, I saw that 1 meter inline, but like, well, this folds that much. But like, yeah, this would allow me to get around the station and save resources. We built any planes? I have not built any planes in this save yet, interestingly enough. Ultimately just kind of skipped them to do launches. Okay, this could work. This could work. I'd have to kind of stick this up here, I think. But, because, like, this is already just barely fitting in, so, what I might do here is I might, stick this more on the side. Um, I did not want to do that, but oh well. I want to stick it on the side like that. Bottom, I'd have one of these. Actually, that would interfere with that, so I need to adjust this way. On. You have the ZX and C keybinds. Yep. Yep. Here. This. Kind of ugly, but it'll work. You will be able to climb that module now. And hope that should hopefully still fit. Um, and you're gonna have some issues like on the ends. It's gonna be a little annoying. That's only the 4 meter, the 8 meter. Oh, it might be the 8 meter. Oh, yeah, no, that is the longest one. So you were planning on rotating this module? I already did. Oh, I rotated the rest of this, so yeah, I already did. And anyway, what matters is how it's rotated in comparison to this part right here, in which this isn't, so it's fine. Okay, seriously? Swear I had that already set, but apparently not. Oh, wait, hold on, that's not extended. So that would be extended. That would be folding as well. Can I get like this work? I'm trying to get this so that it doesn't like obstruct the hatch. Maybe I do this. Now, this wouldn't be the nicest thing to do, but it would be doable. Just make sure that the hatch isn't obstructed. Oh wait, the gray part next to the big white part. This is an airlock. That would be where people would leave. That's an airlock, so that would be where they'd climb out along this. And then this would allow, I guess, for access to this side. You know, I should just do that. I should just, I guess, once. These barely add anything. So that should allow, you know, I could depart the hatch and presumably get up there. So you can only exit via an airlock. I think I can exit via other parts, but I'm like wanting to keep it to airlocks if that is, you know, possible. I guess technically I should be able to kind of climb down here a little bit. I'm trying to think about where I would actually want to go on this side. I do think it would be useful to be able to get over to the robotic arm. Um, yeah, that would be useful. So, that. That a little too big? That's a little too big. I mean, this ladder would only unfold after docking, I believe. Oh no, that would kind of have to be something where I'd have to cross this section to get to there. It would be annoying. Um, build, I mean, put a small ladder across here maybe. Too big. Like that could technically cross, but that doesn't look right. Guess that looks right. Yeah, we can do that. And then that can retract, and that should still fit within the fairing. Like honestly, barely anything. Sorting the part size, possibly. Guess I'm gonna put one of these here. You know, wondering if I could right click on those, and it really just doesn't matter. Um, so then this would allow me access to the crane itself. Or, yeah. These batteries would probably use some access too. Maybe what I'll do is, you know, if I need to get to these batteries, I would actually fly over to them. Um, but, you know, having a little handhold right here would be nice. So let's put a little ladder on. So I can just grab onto this ladder and access the batteries. Um, these would be important to access too. Maybe I do just accidentally duplicate nearly the entire craft. No, add one of these on. How does this build list work? Um, well, this, I mean, that's just, Kerbal construction time, I think, is what you're thinking of. Accessing the solar panels is gonna have to be done with the, jetpack thing, I will say. I don't think there's any reasonable way I can put hand grips on them. In this part, I could certainly have, hand grips on. Couple ladders over there. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this and allow this whole section to be accessed via a ladder too. So I think that'll work. It's not a station you can like fully climb around on. But this should still work well enough. And maybe in the future I can put more ladders down just by hand. Thing that showed a list of rockets in process. Oh, that would be Kerbal construction time, yeah. Alright. So let's save this. I think that's good. How many parts are we at? 141. Oh god, that's gonna get a little bad. Alright, so we're gonna have 3 main modules. Which I will need to save, well, 4 technically. I'll need to save them one at a time. I'll need a name for this station at some point. Station crew comp. That is station life sub comp. Maybe at some point this will become like a proper refueling station. Probably create a group for these modules. Probably. Actually, you know what? Let's reroute to here. Well, I'm calling them all stations, so they're going to be easy to find. Mission Science Department. Only if I need to change stuff, or stuff's going to get more complicated. And now, oh wait, no, I did reroute up there, right? Yeah. Then this would be station utilities. Okay. So now what we're gonna do. Hold on. Should be. Are these in order? No, they're not in. Oh yeah, it's because it's in cost. Should be a name. There we go. Okay, so let's get the station crew compartment and the life support compartment out first. Actually, no. Don't get those. I need utilities first. Utilities will be the first compartment launched. So it's got to be the first one on the testing block. I'll have it kind of sideways like this. And I think I will just put a couple like launch stability enhancers on it. Probably on that docking port. Okay. Just to make sure I have like some extra room in case, you know, I screw stuff up. Alright, so I'm gonna need to name the station eventually. I don't have one right now. Um, so I'm just gonna call this station utilities testing. Or test. Save. And order. Why does it highlight? Does it highlight pen when I say open or opening? Oh, probably because your name. Yeah, probably. That's just gonna put that module out on the pad. So I'm gonna put the station modules out on the pad one at a time. Actually, don't do that. Just get rid of everything. So then order the next test, which would be crew comp and life support comp. It is fully possible that, you know, I won't be able to send these two up at once, but if that is the case, I also want to check if it is possible on Robin. Or possible to send one up on Robin. Because I mean, I would throw in an extra Robin launch. Like that's not tricky. I'm gonna say crew test. Well, these really don't have a way to recharge themselves. Oh. Hmm. I need to throw that on there. I have to. I cannot justify not having a solar panel somewhere on here. Even just a small one which doesn't move, I need it. Like, I'm trying to... think of anything else. No, I gotta have it. Gotta be some form of power generation here. I think that little solar panels like these will help. There's the Hamel battery A. That's what I was looking for. That unfolds. Want something which isn't deployable. But all these are deployable. Um, yeah, there we go. We have those two. On this module, I'll just resave this module. That is station life sup comp. Game. Okay, thank you. Overwrite. Now that there's a couple solar panels on it, just to make sure that that works. Because both these will be launched at once. They'll just be stacked weirdly. But you know, I'm okay with sending those solar panels up. Just just to kind of make sure that that stays intact, and I can always orient this properly. Like, I mean, this module here will be docked to the rest of the station when that is actually separated, so I'm not concerned. Save, and now save that, just delete that, and then station science compartment. Actually, let me just quickly check. If we do a crew compartment, so that's a crew compartment right there, and then the life support compartment is this. Yeah, it might be a tight fit. Yeah, that's gonna be a really tight fit. But I think it'll work. Especially since this can kind of use the bottom of the fairing. Yeah, it'll work. I think this is just giving me more confidence that this strategy will work. Alright, so this is not the crew test, this is the science test. So save that and build it. Was I actually building the other one? No, I did not. There's one I didn't build. Let me open it up and build it. Station crew test is not being built. Okay, so station crew test needs to be up there. Yeah, science test needs to be last because that's the last module I'd send up. Alright, I need to be right back, and when I get back, I do believe that we are going to be doing a launch. Well, actually, we're going to be testing some test tanks, and then we're going to be doing a launch. Trying to get Starling 1G going. Build list is a mod, so if send the link, it's going to be one of the ones in the mod list. Everything is in that mod list. You just have to actually look through it. I will also have to go through the earlier videos in the series now and correct all of the links in the description, because for whatever reason that shortened, and I don't know why it did. I'm wondering if Notepad shortened it. And then I copy, yeah, that did it. Notepad. Fucking Notepad. That's probably what happened. 8 autocorrect. Yep. If you want an idea of what this takes right now, this is what it takes. Um, I'll probably need to start throwing more. Gosh darn Notepad. Yeah. I'll probably need to start throwing more Crow crew capsules on there. Um, I'll just kind of have to see how many components for them I have and how many more, I need to throw on. This science station will also be the first, like, orbital rendezvous of this campaign. Oh no. That's gonna be fun. Okay, yeah, I am gonna be right back. This is just taking so long. Discord. Not Discord. OBS mute.
Alright, I am back. I've turned off the be right back screen, and I saw there was a little message up saying wait, or thinking that the, what the fuck? It thought that Kerbal Space Program had crashed. I am 7 hours into this live stream, so if you want an idea of the sort of memory leak I'm probably having, that's probably the sort of memory leak I'm having. Uh, there is a strong consideration for me to close and restart the game right now. It will take a while, because like rebooting the game takes like 20 minutes or so. Although I am getting more RAM, so hopefully this will get easier pretty soon. Who's that? And the VAB, okay, yeah, that's all the upgrades I have. I have an available point. Available upgrade point. I think you should do it. Yeah, that's probably smart. Ooh, what do I spend that on? I'm not sure I want like more research or development. Um, that's not what's holding me back. What's holding me back right now is funds. Wait before. Okay. Um, hmm. Think for the build list thing mod. Again, you just look. It's gonna be somewhere in that mod list. I'm not gonna be able to find it for you. I'm not gonna know which one it is. It's gonna be somewhere in there. It's in the mod list. Um, you're gonna have to look. Completely forget. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about. That would be. What is it? For the build list thing. This thing. Kerbal construction time. Kerbal construction time. That would be it. I think I'm gonna upgrade this in the VAB. Kerbal construction time is what you want to find. Kerbal construction time is such a good mod. Um, so this is me just testing parts for the Starling 1G. Basically, the Starling 1G is a modification of the earlier Starling 1E, but I basically realized some of the flaws with Starling 1G, and it basically got expensive for its capabilities, or Starling 1E got expensive for its capabilities compared to the earlier, like 1A, 1B, 1C. Not even the 1C. The 1C was actually very similar. Like, yeah, in comparison to like the 1A and 1B. And I'd been flying 1E for a while because it's, a very good rocket, but then I built Robin and it's like, well, Robin costs, like Starling 1E is like 8,000, Robin's like 10,000, and Robin's able to take up a larger payload or a same payload and send it out way further. Um, like Robin's making a rocket, or I also developed Bluebird kind of alongside Robin. Well, Robin came slightly after Bluebird. Bluebird's kind of like my more medium lift launch vehicle, whereas Starling and Robin are kind of more like light lift launch vehicles or small lift launch vehicles. Um, and honestly, like Robin's kind of out competing Bluebird for the contract at this point. I'm finding that Bluebird is not as relevant as Robin, although Bluebird's gonna be what builds the station. Literally the third thing on the list. Yep. So that's what's going on here. Yeah, okay. I am gonna restart this after this test because these loading times are too long. It's probably better to suffer through the long 20-minute loading time at the start and have shorter loading times. I am also gonna have to build another rover, another Minmus rover. Or Minmus rover. Landed on the flat somewhere. Alright, so here are the upper stages for Starling 1G. I swapped out the tanks to try to make it a little cheaper. It was basically something where I was looking at how much does this cost per fuel unit, and these were, a significant amount of cost savings. So yeah. I love the engine effects. Some of the engines don't have like real plume enabled, although I need to figure out how to make my own real plume configs and fix those, because that would be great. I think the sound you're hearing is wind as well. Oh yeah, have a wind mod. Wind is actually a factor. I need to get a cloud mod. I wasn't able to figure that one out easily. I'm also hoping that once I get more RAM, it'll make it easier to do long live streams. And I am going to be getting more RAM soon, so that's good. I'm only on like 16 gigabytes right now, and I want to be at 32. So, 2 more sticks of 8 gigs. Gameplay is much louder than you are. Oh my god. I hate audio. I hate audio. I have set the desktop audio down 4 decibels lower than my voice. I had it like 2 decibels down lower than my voice earlier, and it's still too loud. Why? I don't know. I have to see where it is peaking at. It's showing like this is much quieter than me. The other thing we're gonna have to do is Kershaw. Herschel's gonna get to its desired location, but yeah, I am gonna do the quit right now. Quit and then reload. Reload the whole game so that the loading times hopefully reduce. And that the lag also hopefully reduces. Yeah, stuff on the itinerary. So Minmisat 12 needs to get to its desired orbit. It's still traveling there. That was the last Starling 1E launch. Gotta launch Kershaw. We gotta launch Unit 1. Minmisat 13's coming up. That first Crow uncrewed flight's coming up. UFT 1. And hopefully the only UFT I need for Crow. That will be followed up by hopefully the CFT 1. And then after that, station assembly, and then Crow can go into regular service. And at some point, I'm going to need to develop a nice little Mun lander and Minmis lander. Gonna go make yourself a snack. Yep, that's fair. I will go make myself a snack too. Just like once I can actually quit out of the goddamn game. Uh, when I said 20 minutes, that's initial loading time. That's not counting what's going on here. This is not part of that 20 minutes. This is Kerbal trying to quit, and then there's gonna be the stupid Steam Cloud sync. So yeah, this is gonna be bad. Come on, we're close. Maybe I should like reduce my graphics quality slightly. Okay, there we go. Got to the quit screen. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I have to go through with this damn game. There we go. Alright. Gonna have to give it a moment. Once Kerbal's booting again, that's when I'm gonna get a snack. Okay, let's try. Oh, it's updating. Launch game as soon as it's ready. Alright, it is now updating. Of course, I'm. Yeah, okay. I think this will still work, right? Well, anyway, I will put on the be right back screen and go get food. What a perfect time to finish eating, just as the game loads. Kind of hit the spot, although I don't know if my stomach's taking it too super well. But yeah, we're back. We're back properly now, and yeah, time to hop back in. We stream this on Twitch, which is why it's called Too Twitchy. But now it's on YouTube. That name's kind of inappropriate. Milk and cookies, so life is good. Yeah. Um. All right. So after that little test, yeah, launchpad reconditioning complete. Alright, so I think, yeah, we just warp until Unit 1 is complete. It's gonna be another Robin Knight launch. Been having a lot of those lately. Oh. Ooh, that is... Oh, this is gonna be an interesting hour to launch. Okay, actually, this wouldn't be an interesting hour to launch at, because I'm not necessarily launching at this hour. Oh, the tracking station upgrade is literally in 12 minutes! Wait, what happens if I'm in the tracking station when it upgrades? Oh god, there's the entire comnet. I don't want the entire comnet visualized. That's bad. There we go. So Kerbal Space Center right now is there, which is not aligned with Minmus's orbit. So we need it to get in position over here. I'm trying it. Because I have to be in the tracking station anyway. Tracking station upgrade complete. What happens if I go over here? Alright, you gotta roll out. Can I hit track on any of these objects? No, I cannot hit track on any of the planets. At some point I'll show the rover. Actually, there is something I need to do with the rover, so um, at some point, but that would probably be after the launch. Okay, the Space Center's over there. It's still not at all aligned with Minmus's orbit. Minmus's orbit is like there-ish, I think. How about there? Yeah, okay. I need to get something in like a perfectly equatorial orbit of Kerbin, just to kind of like check. That should be good enough launch. That should be a good enough launch. All right. So what's still upcoming? We still have more test stand tanks building. That'll probably be the next thing after this launch. Um, yeah, actually, that would probably be immediately after the launch. Thinking about it now. Although I could, part of me, I could go to the rover. I could go to the rover. Actually, no, we have the test stand coming up. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have like two things to immediately test after this launch, and then the unmanned flight test is gonna come up soon. Minmisat 13 is gonna come up soon, and then I'm gonna have to look through the contracts and see what's there. Um, I might have to accept some new contracts and some stuff. What's your rep? Pretty good. Or okay, I'd have to take a look. But you know, the fact I've already gone into the launch means that I'm not doing that. So I'll come back to that later. I already have to face a loading screen. I'm not facing this again. Oh, shaking a little bit. Maybe calm down. Yeah. And you have that probe on top, so. Alright, we're aiming for Minmus. If we're going for Minmus right now, Minmus is on the upswing, so we'd have to aim north. A little bit. Alright, this is a Robin 1B carrying a classified payload going to Minmus. That is given the unofficial designation Unit 1. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine ignition, and launch as Robin takes to the skies yet again. Rocket has cleared the tower. Rocket has begun pitching over onto a desired course. Robin's a good rocket. I think Robin so far has only had one partial failure, and that was due to me pressing space too soon. But it's like, it didn't even affect the mission outcome in the end. The payload had so much Delta V that it was just able to do its mission on its own, so like, yeah, Robin is the best rocket I've had so far. I like Starling, but, you know, Robin's just been able to do so much more. Alright, Robin is going supersonic. Apo is continuing to increase. Rocket is on a nominal trajectory. I need to set Minmus as a target, actually. Oh god. Why is that getting so laggy? Robin is getting pretty hot. Robin has had first stage burnout. Robin is now in a coast phase. It's a planned coast phase. This is normal to Robin flights. Apo is currently in space at 76 kilometers. We will probably have to decrease the orbital inclination as we continue to go. Fairing separation. Fairing separation is confirmed as excellent. We will be going for stage separation to make sure everything's set correctly. Now, stage separation is confirmed. Second stage ignition is confirmed. Robin is beginning a pitch over maneuver. Pitch over maneuver complete. We have nominal firing on the Cursed, or the Atlas Ball, and everything's looking good. Mission's looking good so far. He's decreasing. Yep. Trajectory being followed is so far confirmed as nominal. This is definitely one of the heavier payloads that Robin has taken up, although, you know, far from the heaviest. Robin is very slightly shifting down. Try to keep the ascending node and descending node as close to aligned as possible. We are slightly shifting up again. Oh, I think I need to go this way a little more. Kind of reversing it, right? Pushing back onto Apo. And shooting back prograde, I should say. Robin is nearing orbit. Confirmed orbital insertion of Robin. Going for solar panel deploy and antenna deploy. Solar panel and antenna deploy is successful. I like Robin a lot, I will say. Good rocket. Oh, that's a pretty nice screenshot right there. Alright, next maneuver will be at the descending node to attempt to reduce the inclination. We got it down to -2. Actually, no. Increase the inclination slightly. Try to match inclinations better with min-miss. Point the satellite where we need to go. Maneuver node is in 3 minutes. Let's check, yeah, safety rating on those 10. I've used those panels enough. Okay, we'll need to do a short burn. We'll be doing this at 1/3 throttle. So currently it says a 5-second burn, and I will be mentally reducing that. Can you lower your mic quality so the commenting sounds more realistic? So it'd be a 15-second burn about, which means I would start at about T-7. I'll do T-8 because there's a throttle up. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, go for throttle up. Calling the maneuver node. Pretty close, just a small adjustment more and we'll be good. Maneuver node complete. We are in the intended orbit. Good job. Next step will be flying to min-miss. I'll move the maneuver down a bit. Okay, so that's a Mun intercept, right? Yeah, that's a Mun intercept. We're getting there. If I keep throttling that up. Ooh, do we have to fire sooner? Oh, we might have to fire soon. This would work. Um,
I'll take a little bit of time to like fine-tune this maneuver. Because I do have a couple minutes to do so. And by that I mean just add in a little bit more throttle and we'll get that periaps down even lower. Yeah, that's a good maneuver right there. Right, angling for min-miss insertion burn. Well, not min-miss insertion burn. What would it be? It's not insertion, it's min-miss transfer. We're going for min-miss transfer. Wait, did I put the flag? Oh god, I put the flag on the wrong side. Oh no, I put the flag on both sides. Why? Oh, that's gonna be cursed. That's gonna be damn cursed, like the cursed, the cursed stage it's using. Yes, this stage is legitimately named cursed. Ceurst. Oh, okay, I like this. I like how the sun just fades. You can just see it. You can see it change color. That is gorgeous. I love it. All right, we'll be going for firing at T minus 25 seconds. The aim at the maneuver node. 4, 2, 21, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Go. Going for min-miss transfer. Okay, that's a cool screenshot, actually. Just this little glow. So if you want an understanding as to why Robin made Starlink 1E obsolete, or mostly obsolete, it is the ability to do this. In 2 stages, it's getting this, like, all of this here to the mun. Okay. Min-miss insertion success, or min-miss transfer successful. We will be adding another, well, we will be setting up min-miss insertion for when it happens and setting up another alarm. This periaps is not quite what we expected, but it's good enough. I'll take 200 meters per second of delta V. We will still have this damn stage attached. I love the cursed. It's so good. All right, so that will be in 7 days. 7 days that will arrive, and 3 days min-miss at 12 will arrive. Like min-miss at 12 is a satellite with a lot less mass to it, and it is on the satellite's fuel right now, as the Starlink only got it into low carbon orbit. It's basically using the same satellite bus as that other one, except that other one is a lot more mass attached to it, and that upper stage is going to be attached to it. But the upper stage probably has enough delta V, almost enough delta V to get it into its desired orbit around Minmus, whereas that's just not the case for that Starling 1E flight. I need to find a good mission for Chickadee at some point. I want to fly Chickadee. I think that would be fun. What missions do I have? Nothing I want. Like, yeah, these are just not doable. Not yet. Like, this could be doable. 15G, very doable. I can't get to Minmus easily. These are the I think these are the two missions where I would consider doing them right now. I look at what's active. I don't even have that many contracts active compared to before. That's what we're going to do. Um, this is something I need to do with Ineptitude. This is something I will have to land on Minmus 4. Um, yeah, Rokia. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one. So this is gonna be the next one which launches. That's gonna be that one's flying there. Um, that one's flying there. These three missions are already completing. You know, I don't need to do anything to complete them. This mission's already flying there. This is the one where I need to perform the color sample study. Yeah, that's gonna get me like nothing. You know, this was what I was building that space station for. That space station would cost me 50,000. I'll keep it. It compensates a little bit, but not much. That does not compensate much for this. Okay, so this I still need to do. So we need ionization, electrostatic. Yeah, so we need these two missions. This is still probably worthwhile continuing to do. Let's check available. Do you have any rad missions right now? Okay, so that would be take photographs and multispectral imaging over the moon's far side basin. Really not at the point where I can attach new parts to satellites. If you want to see my prestige, it's here. That's about how much I have. I can check, or gotta be a specific number for it, right? Each 1 point of science. Okay, so I would lose a significant portion of my science here, but I would get more money. Not even at 1%. I just like accept that. I might upgrade that facility. Okay, so it would take 225,000 to upgrade. How much science would I need to get for this to be worth it? So, let's see. I have a calculator here. 225,000 divided by 354. Which means I would need to get about 636 science for that to be worth it. Honestly, I don't think I want local science anymore. I don't have to upgrade this. What? Why are you saying no? I think this is a good idea. I need money. I need money right now, way more than I need science. What's Media Circus do? Okay. Minus 25 reputation on vessel loss. Um, I feel like that would be something which would just happen regularly. Launch crewed vessels increased by 100% plus 4% science from probe transmissions. As to boldly go. We're not in that state. So I think this is not bad, actually. I'm willing to sacrifice science for money. Oh, you hate your stupid battery. Ah, that's why I saw the sudden cutout thing. But yeah, mission's going to the correct orbit. Tons. You know, we're not at that state. Sell out. I'm fucking willing to, cause money is my limit right now. It's not science, it's money. Local science was good early on. It's not good right now. I must have not orbited the Mun. Yes, some of this I would have to upgrade. I might try for like 400 funds for each one unit of science. Or even this, like, just, like, that's so efficient. Like, even 1% is just really efficient. 20%? About 440? Well, the thing is, the more you increase it, the less efficient it gets. I might go 15%. I'll go 15%. Apparently, it's just letting me do that. Alright, I think that is a good idea. Just, it'll reduce my science intake, but, like, the problem is, in the R&D, I've hit a roadblock. I've basically hit the 300 science roadblock hard. I can't go above it because I need an upgrade, and it costs too much to upgrade. So, I'm essentially stuck. Um, there's stuff I can still research, but, you know, not all that much. And I want to I want to get a chickadee flying at some point. I need to see what that rad or what those rad contracts are again. Actually, no, this is Lowlands, and I think that'll be doable, especially since I need the other flight, the yeah, this one too. That would be I need a recovery. Oh yeah, I remember how I screwed that up. Okay, so then ionization and electrostatic analysis. I'll probably just try to get a recovery and everything. So I'll try to bundle those two missions together into one, presumably Robin flight. Can you build a plane? I can. I don't want to. The contracts for the planes just take too long. It's like, oh, flying to a location, then doing stuff there, and I don't even think that my Kerbal pool is all that great right now. Basically, I want to get my space center more upgraded before I start doing planes, and I reduced the amount of money I get from contracts so much that it is so difficult to do that. Um, yeah, man, that color samples contract, that is gonna be a goddamn expensive contract. That will have seriously cost me a lot of money, like almost more than it's worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I should never have accepted that contract. Rad is I don't like him very much. Make more money from the taxpayers. All right, so I want to make a slight adjustment here. That's lift this up very slightly. Okay, so let's get rid of the shroud. Yeah, that should help. Then I might actually go ahead and like take this and save it. What is this called again? What is it called again? I'm trying to remember. Okay, this is an SRC-4. All recovery capsule for fuel tanks. Yeah, overwrite the old SRC-4. Okay, so that's one of the things we need to stick on there. The next thing we need to stick on there is the Zebulon. Um, that will just like be attached to the side because I don't care. In this case, this is a scientific instrument, and it has a safety rating of 10. Oh yeah, that Chickadee 2 test stand is complete. What else? What else did I need on here? Oh yeah, I have like Zebulons with multiple use or with all multiple uses. I might just use one of them just to like speed up construction time. Actually, okay, so that's now all nines. What about these? These are nines. Generation 1? Saying nines. Uh, why is it saying Gen 1? Alright, I'm gonna reduce the depth on this. That is what burned off last time I did this. There we go. No, no, go this way. There we go. Now you shouldn't burn off anymore. Then the thing I need to check. The thing I need to make sure is good is the batteries. Come on. I need to select the damn batteries. I select them. There we go. That part is new. Battery safety rating of 9. All right, we're fine. I'll accept 9. 10 would be better. 9 is fine. Um, that's an 8. That's okay. Tank safety rating of 9. That's okay. It's okay. Double A batteries. Yep. What else do I need? Okay, so we needed that. We need to recover that. That's not all the signs we need from this. So okay, so that's that done. That I need to go do. Okay, so this is one of them. So we need take photographs and multispectral imaging. And it is saying recover or transmit, and I think I am gonna go for recover. Um, I don't want that. How much is that antenna? 10G. Eh. That's TV images. Ah, that might actually be a good science payload on future flights. I'm not gonna say that on this one, but like I'm gonna get that. That's got a lot of data on it too. I grabbed that science experiment. Oh, it was a medium scanner arm. Trying to think what I need. So, multispectral imaging. I don't know where that is. Please don't win any like lab segments. That would be bad. Okay, that's visible light data. That's not what we need. We need take photographs. There we go. Transmission and total science availability on that is low. That has better. That is this is significantly better. The E-scan transmission is worse, but like the amount I could get from recovery is better. So we're gonna stick an E-scan on there. Hello, Finland Country Ball. Trying to get this all done. Where is multispect? I need to find multispectral imaging. I need to find something which does that. A bunch of experiments here. Ooh. Oh, an atmospheric planets. Okay. No one want to use that yet. Something like carbon. Ooh, surveillance camera. That would be fun. Um, visual observations. Trying to see if any of these have I mean, there's the main thing I'm looking for. Violet light data, visible light. Where the hell is take multispectral line scan images? That looks like what we're supposed to be sending. Although I see that is not supposed to be deployed like that. There you go. That will deploy fine, because that will be out of the way by the time it needs to. I think that is it. I'll move that out of the way. Okay, specific orbit amendments, don't need that. Already doing that. Uh, that's gonna be done. Gonna be done. Done. Synchronous orbit, that's already being done. That's being done. That'd be done. Need to do that still. Ionization and electrostatic analysis is the last thing I need to do. Ah, and I have no idea which event or which one is that. That's electroanalysis, IR, radiometer, and solar wind. That's not what we need. Ultraviolet, magnetometer. I think you're the only one watching. It's been going up and down. I know that there was another person chatting too. Not a lot of people are watching my streams. Crashed again. See, you're not the only one watching. Well, actually, you probably were briefly. Wow, where is it? Where is the thing it wants me to get? Amazing device detects other sensors and permanently records their data. How many people watch your streams on average? Less than this. At least for Kerbal. For other games, it's a little better. Like for Rule the Waves 2 and From the Depths, it might be a little higher than this. But yeah, not a lot do. Um, am I underrated? Am I overrated? I don't know. You tell me. Big TV images. Okay, so I can do some stuff. Mass spectrometry, photometry measurements. That could actually be good. Ultraviolet photometry, plasma, radiation, infrared radiometry. That's not what we need. Telemetry, thermometer, Geiger tube is radiation, particles, cosmic ray. Uh, I don't know what that's doing. That's SIGINT, log impacts, biological experiments. I should probably get this at some point. That being said, this looks really expensive. Ooh. And that's like a really expensive experiment to get. Goo, pressure, cosmic ray, gravity, charged particles, take photographs, um, log imaging data. Oh, come on. ScanSat, that's a scanner. Science valence, processing lab, magnetometer, mystery goo, meteorological materials, magnetometer. Oh, please don't tell me this is something I'm gonna have to get a probe core for. That might be what happens. If I don't find it here, it's gonna be something I have to get a probe core for. There are some which are like that. That's not gonna be it. Log data. orbital workshop. Workshops. Okay, so spectrometry, cosmic ray, gamma ray, magnetometer, just collect data, it seems. Ionization and electrostatic analysis. Hello. Now, never mind on the just collect data, you are exactly what I was looking for. I don't know why it said just collect data, because you are what I need. Everything I need in life. HLR, OG, for ionization and electrostatic analysis. Instrument or analysis boom. Does that deploy? That deploys fine. Alright, so I think this should work. So we have the 4 experiments we need, and our little return capsule. This will be launching for about 16,000. So this is a definite rad mission, so I'm going to select their flag. I don't remember what SASERSAT stands for. This might be a SASERSAT. That might be the name I need to give it. Did I put another flag on there? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I am trying to remember SASERSAT again. I know I came up with the definition for that. Might be like a survey thing. Ooh, okay, I need to check the Kerbal campaign thing again. Now that the hyperlinks are actually fucking working, I'm gonna have to correct that in the future. Um, I'm seriously trying to remember what. Oh yeah, there was Mupos. Oh, Mupos was that. What did Mupos 1 have? Mupos 1 was imaging. Cosmic ray imaging. Yeah. So Sassrsat had the materials bay. Sassrsat 3. What did Sassrsat 1 have? Survey and science return. Um, Maybe this will be like M Sassrsat 1. What have I done for like rad munsats or rad minmissats? I mean minmissats have been rad. Mupos 4 was also camera systems. Minmissat 8. Munsat 9 was just so I just did rad munsat 9 last time. Hmm. I think I should go with like something of the Sassrsat because this is a satellite or this is a science return. Okay, so this will be rad. Is it survey? It's not really much of a survey. It's a little bit of a survey. So I'm gonna call it Mun or M for Mun. And any Minmus satellites are also gonna be in the series too. So this is Moon specific. This specifically stands for Moon, and specifically like Moon of Kerbin. Um, yeah. So this will be a Moon, um, science and Moon Science and Return Sat. So MSARS. I'm gonna call this MSARS 1. And I'm gonna have to put that name in the spreadsheet thing. Make sure it stays. Actually, let's put that here. Moon Science and Return Sat. There we go. Moon Science and Return Sat. So MSARS. And that'll be specifically for Rad. I don't think I'm gonna call any other Moonsats with that, but Rad Moonsats, you get that treatment. And also, these like hover very slightly on the launch pad. It's kind of annoying, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. I also find it funny how the umbilicals are going through the fairing, because like that's actually where this stage is. No, that's actually where it needs to refuel. Ah, okay. I think that's ready to go. Yeah, you're auto strutted, so let's just make sure that the order is correct. But then, no, the order is not correct. That up. So acronyms like that usually don't include the and. It sounds better with the and though. It sounds way better with the M or and. They will include the and if it sounds better with the and. They will not include the and if it doesn't. MSAR sounds better with the and. I like the A in there. If it doesn't have the A in there, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. Whatever reason, because I briefly detached that satellite, all my staging got screwed up. Then that decouples. This needs to decouple later. Then this engine fires. Then, which part do we need? This decoupler, which is fucking down here. Ah, great. So then that decouples. That fires. That decouples. That fires. Then that decouples. Then the parachutes go, and then that decouples if I need it to. So yeah, Rad MSARS. I think that'll be the name of that satellite group. I don't really have much else to add to this. Just save it and build me one. And on the build list, actually, yeah, that's just already under construction, so I don't really care. It can keep going. Um, yeah, that'll go soon enough. I should probably add that to the launch list. Actually, while I'm loading, I can quickly update the launch list because Unit 1 has been launched. Is at the very least an ongoing flight. Then the next two are each going to be Robin. So did we complete something? Yeah, we completed a Chickadee 2 test stand, so let's get that out. I have to check the list to see who's on the. Okay, so it is KM Minmisat. Oh no, Minmisat 12 is next. Although I'd have to check the construction list as to what the two names are. Well, no, run is Rad MSARS. Rad MSARS 1, which will be going to a moon. A moon orbital. Both those are orbital. Okay, Unit 1, I don't know specifically what orbit it's going to, but it is ongoing. Should probably put that as rather than unlaunched. That one would have recovery, so should not put that in. I assume that the Chickadee is close to loading in. I know 2 down on the payload chart. I need to put Rad MSARS 1, and then Minmisat 13 is going to be above that. Alright, this is a Chickadee test stand. So far, I believe this booster has not yet fired. Okay, so that one failed this time.
but we actually get to see the firing of this. So yeah, this is what the first stage of Chickadee is gonna look like. I know that sound is horrible. It is absolutely abysmal. The failed solid rocket booster sound is just horrible in the mod. But thankfully, I don't have to deal with it for long. Although I guess I could on Chickadee. Ooh, that could be bad. Because on Chickadee, if it fails, because if that one fails, that might be like mission abandoned. Although I might ditch. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'd probably ditch the stage and then just try to get as far as I can with the rest of it. See if I could at least get my payload into orbit with Chickadee. I believe that is 3 Chickadees now ready to go and like no payloads to put on them. And at this point, there's like 4 Starling 1G payloads and coming up on 9 or 10 rockets to fire, and just I don't have the payloads. Okay, so warp to complete. Okay, so yeah, next mission. Oh yeah, Rokia Minmisat 13. Um, oh, another Chickadee 2 test stand. I guess I forgot. I guess that's the thing you have to realize is that Chickadee's like tiny. So these test stands really do not take long to build. And I'll just keep getting them going. I need to find a contract for it. Give me a contract. It's like, oh, attach a part to this that requires a crewed launch. Unless I want to bring like Starling 1C crew back. And Starling 1G crew. Oh God, Do I want to bring crewed Starling back? Want to try to make crewed Robin? I don't know, crewed Starling. I could bring it back. Like it is a consideration. Have those be the Starling 1G flights. I mean, it's not gonna be like space station stuff, although maybe that does become space station stuff. It very plausibly could. I mean, the docking port would be the big issue. Actually, I think you need like, ooh, yeah, no, I need probably would need someone other than a pilot, and that would be a problem. All right, going for another Chickadee test. This is the first time that all 3 Chickadee engines have actually lit in a test. I'm pretty sure. Well, good test. Those parts will be reused. Well, those parts will be flown at some point. When, when I start getting payloads. I feel like I kind of like assembled rockets without the payloads in mind, because it's like, oh hey, I can make these rockets cheaper to make them more relevant again. And then all the payloads that have been cropping up have just been like too heavy of stuff, and it's like, oh, these small sat launchers are kind of obsolete now. Nice, no awful sounds. My ears are blessed. Alright, so next thing is another test of Starling 1G tanks and engines. Roll out. This will be quick. The next up on the itinerary after this is Kerschel is going to start its mission to detect comets. It will finally cross into Kerbol's sphere of influence. Kerbolar Observatory, I'm waiting another day on so that it gets further away from the sun so it doesn't, it's not overheating when it's loaded. So I can transmit the rest of the science back. I'm gonna do a quick be right back when the tanks are firing. I think I'm gonna need just a quick moment. So I'm just gonna set the engines to like full throttle and hit the be right back. So you're gonna get to see like a full duration engine test. Hopefully, like while I'm gone, they're not tested to destruction. Although these are Starling engines, they've worked like perfectly fine so far. It's only the fuel tanks which are concerning, and I don't think that the fuel tanks are going to spontaneously explode. At worst, they'll have a fuel leak, and it won't matter because this is a test stand. All right, here we go. It is shaking a lot. Let me quickly put the be right back on and be right back. So I see, despite the shakiness, it has not rattled itself apart. That is excellent. Come on. Oh god. It won't let me recover.
Oh, come on. It briefly gave me something. If it just goes down enough that it can get a recover vessel. Come on, do it. I think these test stands are just broken. Okay, so it seemed like there's a brief shock when the engine stopped. Alright, fine. Revert to launch. We'll try it again. Please don't shake to death. Because it's bullshit that I have to lose this. Okay, come on. Alright. There we go. Now we're not shaking. Alright, good engine test. So when I say that I am allowing myself to do like reverts, that's what I mean. That's kind of like the exception to Iron Man mode. I guess that is good enough. Good enough for that for now. Next thing coming up is Kershal. So technically I didn't warp to complete here, but it's just gonna send me to Kershal. After that, ooh, I might. Okay, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to get Kerbolar Observatory Science first, or at the very least, I'm gonna check on it. I have that alarm set up to check on it, so that would probably be something where I go to the tracking station, decide if I want to actually check up on it or not, and then go and check up on it. Just see if I think it's far enough away from Kerbol that I feel, vaguely confident getting its science back, and seeing if that increases my funds at all. Because that would get me, a few hundred science back. Like that could get some good money. Um, I do think it is worthwhile that I set up that thing just to increase my funding for now. Because there's a lot of science I can get, and not a lot of funding I can get. I might also need to like go around the space center and, you know, Or go around Kerbin and get more funding. I do need to build like a proper plane at some point. Um, yeah, that might actually be a good option. Just plane flights take forever. Damn, the other guy dipped. Maybe. I don't know. There we go. Close the alarm on Kerschel. Let's go plane. Alright, this is Kerschel. This is the third telescope launched. It is an IR telescope for. I'm actually gonna turn it around this way. There's Kerschel. Kershel's kind of cute. Kerschel should be in. Kerschel should now be outside of urban orbit, and that answer is correct. I do believe. Yep. Sentinel infrared telescope on the vessel. Achieve orbit around the sun. Detect 3 new comets. So I'm gonna set an alarm for Kerschel at that time. It is 257 days from now. That's gonna be a long time into this playthrough. But it looks like Kerschel has actually managed to detect an asteroid. Oh, Eve, Moho, Duna, Jewel. Oh my god. Did we detect everything? I think we detected everything. Or at least nearly everything. Let's go to the tracking station. Let's just see. That's gonna make missions in the future way easier. That has opened up the solar system! We're gonna be able to start doing many more missions now. Solar system's opened up. Contracts to the rest of the solar system have opened up. Eve missions are in the cards. Duna missions are in the cards. Jewel, Moho, all the little asteroid things, Drez, in the cards. Finally! It's gonna be a blast from the past. Yep. That was what Kerbolar Observatory was like really early in the stream as well. Although not to the same extent. I feel like the space program has just been massively upgraded. We have unlocked the solar system. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna get good, and this is gonna get good fast. No, I don't know if I have all the bodies detected yet. We got the outer planets at Havis, Miracles, Ervo, and Soden. As well as these inner ones. I might have to keep looking, but man, that's excellent. Research bodies is done. Oh, time to accept some new contracts and just start flying stuff to various places. Although let me. Ooh, I need to check like transfer windows. Do I have a mod for that? I might have a mod for that. Okay. I need to add a. Actually, if anyone has any cloud recommendations for Eve, that would be good. Um, is that life support monitoring, crew transfers, departures? Okay, so that's scatterer. Okay, that's just captain's log. It felt like I had old captain's log data, which is like deleted or it's no longer accessing. Yeah, let's check mission control now. Honestly, wait, what? You expect me to accept this contract, land on Eve with a probe, and somehow, some way, get it off of there and back home? How? This is Eve. That is ridiculous. Like, for Duna, that makes great sense. This is a good contract. Funniest joke I've seen. I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna say it isn't possible. It's extraordinarily difficult. Now this looks like a good mission. This looks like an excellent mission. That would be a 15G relay satellite in orbit of Gilly. I need to check. I need to check how much 15G is, because like that could be done on Blue. That could maybe even be done on Robin. Like the problem would be the receiving antenna, but like yeah, that could probably be done on Robin. Like I'm not against accepting 15G relay satellite contracts because 15G is pretty easy. Like okay, I might need an additional kick stage. I'll be honest. I think I think if I have like one additional kick stage, it'll be fine. Um, or instead of a CCSB, I go with the longer range variant, or maybe I go with that like what like the LCCBL. Yeah, maybe I'll put an LCCBL on top of like a CCSB uh, stage. The other thought is that I just put it on Bluebird. And hell, if I need a lot of Delta V, I just use a cursed, or yeah, cursed with a CCSB on top of it. Like stick, Robin's second stage on Bluebird with the probe on it. It goes far. That's what the Kerbolar Observatory is. Um, I mean that given the fact that that was able to put the Kerbolar Observatory where it is with extra fuel, that was a 6.7 kilometer per second single delta V single burn. It should be noted, and it had extra fuel. Um, yeah, I think that would work. Okay, so the thing I want to check is communication equipment. Although I apparently need to put something down first. Let's say it is 15G. I'm not even sure I've seen these Atria antennas. But like this is what I've been using. So that's a 2G. Oh. So that's a 15G. Um 25M, that's not good. I don't think I want a Lepus. That's a 50G antenna. That's another 50G antenna.
2. Okay, so that's a 15G high gain relay. How? Let's say I check. Okay. I don't know how to really read these. Oh, that's antenna type direct. So that's a relay antenna right there. Direct 15. Yeah, direct 15. Oh no, this looks good. Multiple high gain? Like, oh my god, it's not that big. Like, I'll have to test it, but I don't think those are particularly bad. Let me put in a CCSB just to kind of see. Okay, yeah, those are really not bad. Uh, that will fit. That will fit. It'll be a lot more difficult of a fit, but it'll fit. You can put those on a CCSB. Question is, do I launch it on Robin or do I launch it on Bluebird? I'm strongly goddamn considering Robin at this point. Um, oh, you know what? We don't have enough Bluebird launches. Let's do a Bluebird. I'll be safe. Actually, no. Would it be safe? No, it wouldn't be safe. I think Robin would be more safe because these don't weigh much. Yeah, and Robin might have more Delta V, despite Bluebird's size. All right, so let's load up a Bluebird 1B. Although actually, I would have to test the antennas. And Bluebird's only like 17,000 though. Although it doesn't have the probe cores on it, so as Robin would. All right, so if we okay, let's check the delta V values in a vacuum. 7091. You know, maybe I do put like a cursed up there. Basically, do a Kerbal or observatory sort of mission. Um, although what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say select new, and we need a test stand for the for those. Let's just go to modular launch pads, and then add something. Add like a little frame like this, and this will be the antenna test. Everything else we can just reuse parts that we've already used. But you know, this is just what I need to test the antennas. This take 5 days. Oh, it is these, yeah. They're just expensive. Take 5 days to build just because of these goddamn antennas. Alright, that will be the antennas for new space probes. I'm trying to think what antennas have I been using for like long distance space probes as well. Because I know there was one I was using. Not that. Not that. Where is the direct antenna? Um, might have been this. Well, that's 14G, right? Oh yeah, no, might have been this. Does the build time decrease? I kind of think so. I think it might. What is this? Oh, it was not that. Could have been that.
Yeah, it might have been this 16 mil. But I think, you know, a direct 15G combinable is just going to be so much. No, it was this. That was what I was using, 2G. Um, I think there was a mission I was using this for, planning on using this for. I forget what it was. What has the 2G antenna? Um, I might. Oh, that might be like the trans. That might be the spy side. I wanted to transmit pictures back quicker. Yeah, these together will work very well. So yeah, I'm just gonna save that as antenna test. I'm gonna build two because I think you know we're gonna have multiple probes sent around planets far out and multiple relays. So I think I'll accept that Gilly relay. Because that will not be a particularly difficult mission, whether I do it on and whether I decide to do it on Bluebird or Robin. Like Robin's probably shaving off maybe 8,000 from the mission. Maybe up to like 10 to 12,000, actually thinking about it now. So I want to do this. This I want to do. That looks like a good contract. Relay satellite in orbit around Gilly. 15G. I think that is good. Relay around Duna and Ike. That's over 400G, which is a lot to ask for. So I think Duna and Ike are good contracts too. So start exploring Eve, fly by Eve, return first science from Eve. Oh, exceptional contracts. I have the most I can take. So I need to get an exceptional contract done. Which would hopefully be this. Or it could be that. This would take too long. Um, yeah, because this is still 43 more days. Yeah, the fly by Eve and get science from Eve. I will take that contract gladly. Honestly, we're going to Eve and getting something in orbit. Like, why not? Why not? Why not do this? It might even be something where I can just bundle these missions together. Like, one Bluebird launch? Oh my god, imagine like one Bluebird launch with a cursed on it, and then I have one satellite fly by intentionally, like something small fly by. One is the relay satellite, and then another goes around Eve. And then I could get 4 contracts done with one flight. Might not be the most efficient transfer to Eve, but like, you know, it would be a Bluebird with a cursed on it. What more do you want? That would be absurd. The amount of Delta V that thing carries is so goddamn absurd. I don't care. The mission's doable. I don't care if it's not efficient. The mission's just doable. Why did I click on that? No, we need to get the uncrewed flight test for Crow complete. Yeah, it is time. Yeah, it's time to do combo missions to Eve and combo missions to Duna. It actually looks like I'm gonna need another antenna test to Duna. Um, actually, what I could do is I could send the mission out to Duna first.
I also need to see if that Wanderer probe is actually. Oh, I'm going into the tracking station. I thought I was stupid, but like I'm going into the tracking station. So why don't I just check if Wanderer One's gonna intercept Duna or Outcast One? Might not, but it might be able to do like if it has any fuel, it might be able to do like a small burn, just intercept Duna. What's your distance? You know what? I'll wait until the 5-day period has elapsed to get Kerbola Observatory science back, or the remaining science from Kerbola Observatory's other experiments. It would also be fun to get like more satellites into Kerbola orbit and just get more science. And actually, if science is giving me money now, ooh, I might. There might be some considerations for like just launching science missions to get funds. If I can do it cheaply enough. All right, warp to complete. The uncrewed flight test will be, next. Although, I am gonna. It does have to roll out, and in that time, Kerbola Observatory is gonna have to return science. Roll out. Chickadee 2. More satellites, more science, more funds, more contracts, more satellites. Yeah. I might not even. I might just be able to skip the contract part. It's like, oh hey, I get funds for the science I get. Yeah. I mean, the amount of like contract forwarding I got really helped there. But I've actually got to launch the missions. That's gonna be difficult part to get the rewards. But lots of even Duna missions now, so that's gonna be good. Um, and at least I'm able to fulfill the relay contracts again, because like, hey, 15 Gs or 15 G antenna around Gilly, that's easy. Yeah, I think it is smart to do that in like one Bluebird flight. I think that's what's gonna happen. Bluebird's gonna fly again. The other thought is Crow. If it weighs a little bit too much, Crow's available now. I mean, the first Crow is rolling out to the launch pad right now. We're gonna fucking launch Crow for the first time. And also, Bluebird has not flown in a while, so, that will be good. Getting Bluebird flying again. And that Eve contract are always there, but I think I will need to aim for Duna first. Even if I'm not in a particularly good position to go to Duna right now. I kind of wonder if I can just, like, brute force it. I can probably brute force it. Hmm. Because I got, what, I need relay satellite around Duna, relay satellite around Ike. Just do both them at once. Dual manifest payloads. Alright, so Kerbola Observatory's alarm has checked off. It is moved further away from Kerbal than where it was last time. It did its close pass, and now that's over here. What? Oh, okay, so that's using a 1M antenna right there. That's not even a great antenna. I think that is all the science data. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all the science data now transmitted back from the experiments here. Why do you name the rockets after? Why do you name the M after birds? I just do. Rockets are named after birds: starling, robin, bluebird, and crow. And chickadee. Although chickadee's not flown yet. I just got pressured with starling and then just kind of made that a theme. That's only a theme for the orbital rockets. It should be noted for the suborbitals. Okay, when I say the suborbitals, I mean like the not even go into space, like the staying on Kerbin. Um, the two of those got named Dunce and Basehopper. Dunce was basically yeah, Dunce was okay. Dunce was named because it looked like it had a dunce hat, but that was basically like that. The first rocket you fly in Kerbal at the start of a campaign. The very basic thing. It's just an SRB with this something on, SRB probe on it. There's a parachute. That was what dunce was. Dunce B was basically, oh hey, we need to test a decoupler in midair. Fine. Um, And then base hopper was, okay, let's see if we can get Kerbal science not by driving around, but by hopping around with the hopping rocket. And it didn't work. I guess I gotta test that Chickadee 2 test stand. I should probably, like, duplicate that antenna thing just so I can get another generation of antennas going. So I can do 3 of those missions. I'm really hoping, I really do want to do that Duna contract, because, like, that's gonna be beneficial. Duna missions and Eve missions will be nice. And yeah, I think the next major thing I need to do at some point is upgrade the research center. Um, that's the next step, and I think at that point I will cancel the uh, cancel the thing where I'm gaining less science and more money. Or I might not even cancel that because there's so much science available. Um, there's not a lot of money available. Although if I start doing those higher value contracts, there might be more money available. And I guess technically I could just fly satellites and get science for stuff and get a bunch of money. That does definitely make it seem more worthwhile to do like unlandings and such. Although I need to do a crewed landing at some point. Alright, little chickadee parts here. Alright, don't bust. Ah, god damn it. Broke again. Alright. Chickadee SRBs are still not reliable. Still not reliable. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit. We have enough stuff that we can build Chickadee. We just don't have any payloads to put on it yet. Oh, I did accept. I think I accepted a min-miss mission. Did I? Did I accept a min-miss mission? And there go eardrums. Yeah. There you go under important info and input. Eve missions, Duna missions. I'll have to check if I have like a min-miss contract I can accept, and if it's something which would be easy to do. Because if it is something which is easy to do, there is a very reasonable argument for putting it on Chickadee. I would have to find a probe core which is small enough to do it though. I'd probably need an ant as the engine, which I guess the good news is that the ant is now actually in sufficiently good shape, so I'm not concerned anymore. Like the ant's reliability is high enough that I don't need to test it before flights. Unless it's a recovery mission. If it's a recovery mission, I'm screwed. Photo reconnaissance or photo surveillance. So I need a Gamble surveillance satellite. Geophysical study. Oh, that's a 3-star. I can't take it. What is the color? Why is the color samples experiment so like that? I need to start doing these at some point. Like I would love to accept this contract right here. But I need a gravity scan in mass spectrum. That would be easy. That could go on Chickadee, although it would also go on Starling 1G if it can't fit on Chickadee. I'd have to assess that. Which rocket is better? All right. I guess I'd probably accept that first and then quickly do the mission before doing anything else. Okay, Rokia, Minmisat 13's up pretty soon too. So this is an uncrewed flight test, so it's not gonna have any crew on it. Crow is going out to the launch pad for the first time. Cross our fingers, it does not end like Bluebird's first launch. Or Bluebird's third launch. Both of those would be bad. Crow is literally an unflown rocket right now. Let's go Crow. Yep. Starling 1E, it might have survived, long enough to see Bluebird. It might have survived long enough to see Robin, and even like the 1B versions of Bluebird and Robin, but it's not survived long enough to see Crow. Unfortunately, it got retired early in the stream. But, Starling 1G will come along. And the last Starling 1E mission's still in progress, so, like, yeah. Although I think maybe DIMS or DIMS 2 is still in progress, and those were probably Starling 1E. Well, one of those might have been Robin. One of those might have been like Robin 1A. All right. I think I had to have put the parts on Crow to yeah, I had to have put the more reliable parts on Crow. There is a very reasonable chance that Crow will scrub and have to be returned to the VAB and go again. Two of those images didn't even like load. No, they did load. Never mind. Oh, they didn't even properly load, but they almost only kind of loaded. I can see the C and the R, but they're not like properly loaded for me. I'd be handling things. There you go. Just check this. SRB safety rating is 4. Oh, we are so fucked. Alright, this will be the first flight of the Crow rocket. It'll be our new crewed rocket for space station operations, and hopefully eventually getting Kerbals on the Mun and Minmus, and possibly even other planets. It is by far the largest rocket that our space program has come up with so far. Aside from, Crow Heavy. Crow Heavy's a little bigger, but yeah, this will be the first proper flight. So the first thing is those will disconnect. Those are usually used to fill Crow Heavy, but we don't have any Crow Heavy boosters on right now. So, you ready? Ready for Crow? I'm gonna get like multiple angles around the launch pad here. All right. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ignition, and liftoff of Crow 1 going to space! Crow is hauling off that launch pad. Oh my god, this feels good. Crow was a rocket where I've considered whether was ever going to exist for some time. And now it's flying. Thrust on the Deimos rocket booster looks normal at the moment. Crow is following a nominal trajectory. Crow is going supersonic. Crow is continuing to pitch over, trying to follow a somewhat shallower trajectory. I'm trying to get better at following shallower trajectories. Man, this is I like this. I'm happy with this. I guess the question is, which is going to be more fun to launch, Crow or Bluebird? Crow is continuing pitch over. Crow's getting a little hot. Going for first stage burnout shortly on Crow. Alright, Crow first stage is burned out. Crow is currently in a coast phase. Apo is 103 kilometers up, or nearly 104 kilometers up. Going for stage separation. Crow has successfully separated stages, going for second stage ignition. Or, not second stage ignition. We're going for the detachment of the launch cap. It is successful. And Crow is pitching over to ignite its upper stage engine. Crow has ignited the upper stage engine. It has cleared the launch cap. And launch abort tower. Crow is burning for orbit. So we might have to figure out something with that launch abort tower procedure. It doesn't seem to clear the booster by much, which could be a concern. Like a helicopter, not gonna lie. Yeah. To be fair, Bluebird kind of has a similar effect to this too when it flies. But man, this feels good. We will be trying to use Crow to its maximum ability here, as well. So this is like a full-on test flight. What is your flag? Custom made one. Oh shit! These flags should not have shown. This should not have shown. That was a mistake. Oops. Those flags should not have been on the booster. They should have been removed. I forgot. Fuck. Oh well, we accidentally painted some extra flags. But yeah, this one was made by someone on the Kerbal forums, for me as a replacement for basically one I had for a nation state thing back in Spore. Oh my god, you can actually see, the debris is still back there. I mean, this is at least confirmed that Crow is working. You know, excluding the fact that I have the fucking test flags on there. Crow is going to fly a slightly higher trajectory due to concerns about passing the Apo. Launch is still nominal. Engine pressure still looking nominal. All operations on Crow still looking very nominal. We do want to get some testing of the third stage of Crow as well. Although it looks like it's really not going to be needed for this mission. What is the periap? Periapsis is in Kerbin right now. So I cannot check because it is in Kerbin. Might be a way if I go like maneuver mode I can tell. Oh yeah, there you go. Periapsis, negative 250 kilometers. Crow is going pure sideways again. We are currently comfortable with the current situation. Crow orbit is confirmed! And we haven't even separated from the second stage yet, so like the third stage is kind of redundant for like base station missions. I just realized that we were pushing the decoupler from from the launch abort system that entire time. All right, let's just like, let that go by. So I don't have anything set up on that, so I have to actually manually extend the solar panels myself. Solar panels extended on the capsule. I need a good name for the crew capsule. But we want to properly test how far Crow can go. So we're gonna keep going. Although what we might do is we might undersell it a little bit. I am kind of happy though that I have a little bit of extra performance here. Honestly, I might consider doing like the Eve shots on, or even Duna shots on Crow, but I'm also considering Bluebird. I still think Bluebird with a curse is perfectly adequate for doing the missions I want. Whereas Crow is probably just a little bit too expensive. Alright, we do want to try to test the other stage right now, so we are going to decouple. We confirmed the successful decoupling of the second stage of Crow. And we will now have ignition of the third stage. Apparently does not run on, Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so we have spotted an issue with Crow, and that's that its third stage is literally useless. Alright then. So that mission objective is unsuccessful. We will instead detach from that stage and fire up the monoprop engines. The tanks are empty. Why did these revert to liquid fuel oxidizer? Alright, we've had issues. We still have RCS. We have RCS. Okay, hibernate and warp should be auto. Alright, Crow capsule is swinging around its highest orbit. RCS is enabled. I'm trying to remember which direction. We're still able to complete a deorbit burn. So this mission's gonna be deemed as a partial failure. We had good first stage, good second stage. We're gonna need to investigate what went wrong with the third stage, and I mean, obviously these were supposed to be monoprop tanks, and obviously right now they are not monoprop tanks. All right, pickaxe on that. We'll be doing a swing around Crow. Crow's capsule will re-enter Kerbin's atmosphere. All right. RCS will be turned off. Hello, lemons. Where's Kerbin? There's Kerbin. Good news is we can get a crew capsule this high, and even higher if we had the right fuel situation. Bad news is we didn't have the right fuel situation. Hello, you've said hello like multiple times now. Right. We will keep you pointing retrograde. Why didn't the third stage work? That is going to be investigated in the hangar once the mission is over. Yeah. This is third stage not working and crew capsule not working. Okay, we know why this didn't work. Third stage not working will be investigated. Alright, RCS will be enabling. Crow will slow down as much as possible. Actually, yeah, we will. We will. There's not much monoprop left. Monopropellant is out. Um, we'll get a little bit of extra power. Actually, you know what? No, just I don't care. Keep them extended. We're gonna detach from this anyways. Actually, I'm gonna not hold that. I'm gonna turn RCS off. Oh, hey, we had an antenna we didn't extend. Confirmed good extend of the antenna. Oh my god, that's a whip. Oh yeah, because it's on the outside. That's probably why. Probably why I put a whip on it instead. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Sassersat 1. Sassersat 1's flying by. Alright. Separation confirmed. Crow capsule is clear. Crow capsule is successfully separated from the trunk. Crow capsule has hit the atmosphere. As well as the trunk. Kind of nice seeing the trunk just burning a bit too, but not like to an extreme extent. Capsule seems to be punching through the atmosphere more than the trunk. I think the trunk's draggier. Looks like the heat shield is holding up for now. I really hope that's not the flag. Oh no, the flag's not that sort of decal. Crow is slowing down. Crow is past re-entry speed, or the Crow capsule's past re-entry speeds. Drogue chute deploy will be shortly. Go for drogue chute deploy. Drogue chute deploy. Drogue's out. It needs to be a... I think there is a mod which kind of makes the chutes bounce around a bit more and actually like act on each other, but it's like not working here. And we're actually going to be recovering over land. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive to have nailed this island here. So, this first test flight has definitely revealed some engineering problems with Crow. Come on. Come on, die more. Oh, the other stage is crashing. That was what that was. Because for whatever reason, it seems like re-entry heating isn't being simulated properly in other stages. Main chute deploy. Drogue chute full deploy. For descent speed looking good. Main chute deploy. Descent speed of capsule looking good. Recovery is gonna be successful, it looks like. Although, let's actually, so I have a better sense of this, do that. Good descent on this island. We have so many Discord pings. That's why. Well, there's a Planet Coaster Discord server I'm in, which just pings all the time. There you go, we're down. Crow is, okay, so now we know there's some issues, there's some things we gotta look at, there's some things which worked really well. Um, mark the recovery as a success. Um, third stage failed to ignite. You know, I might not actually have the mods needed for the fuel on the third stage, so Crow might need to be reworked. Um, mm, okay, now it is marked on the sheet. I've not marked it on the payload stats yet. Pretty late, so you're gonna go to sleep. All right, fair. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna be streaming for, because there's been nearly 10 hours of live stream. Well, it's good. It's at least good to know that Crow somewhat works. Good confirmation. It's time to go to the VAB and see where we went wrong. Which means I think we are going to develop a Crow 1B. Crow 1A is just dead on arrival. The third stage, pointless. Um, I think I'm just going to delete the third stage. Or, try to figure out what went wrong. Stuff very clearly did go wrong there. But I don't think we need the hydrogen third stage. I think for Crow's purposes, it can just be a two-stage rocket. It's got the performance to do it. That extra stage just isn't needed. Alright, so here we go. UFT1. This was big test. And, yeah. Okay, so, first thing we noticed went wrong, launch escape system had no solid fuel in it. That would be a problem. That was why the tower did not come off. Actually, let me just open up a normal Crow 1 AC rather than like this. Because if the third stage issue is what went wrong, then that's gonna have to go. Simply put, uh, um, will probably require significant reworks to the tower, unfortunately. Or we could turn this into like more fuel in the balloon tank. Although, I don't know how that is. All right, so it's an HM7 Zebulon. What? Is it just something where I chose the wrong engine? You run on liquid fuel and oxidizer. And this is running a... Supposed to be running liquid fuel and oxidizer. Okay, so I think what had happened was when I swapped the tanks out, or basically I tested the tanks, and when I put them on the actual main rocket itself, it took all the settings that they previously had, which basically meant that nothing worked. So it went on default settings. Um, yeah, because the Crow 1 AC is built fine. It's just, on default settings, it's not. Um, so I think we're gonna go to the crude flight test one. I think we are. I feel confident enough in Crow to move to the crude flight test from that. Even though that was a little bit of a shit show. So, with you, inventory, apply one, disable the shroud, switch to gray, make sure that's working. So that is not a part we can use. Apply that, get rid of the shroud. Wait, let's check that. The ROMcat. Oh god, I just clicked on the search bar and it caused lag. There's so many parts. I want to make sure that I'm not screwing this up. Why did that not work? Just go, yeah, just stay in the engines. I'll find it. Engine tab. I want the engine tab, not the everything tab, the engine tab. Please, work with me. So it's a Centauri's engine. So it's gonna be somewhere in T. ROMcat uses liquid fuel oxidizer. Okay, that does have liquid fuel oxidizer on it. Gotta apply one from the inventory. And this should be reducing rollout time, and I'm
hoping that all of this actually works. Um, route off. Alright, apply that. Um, make sure an LFO, enter T. Apply. Apply. I think the default of these is what I want. That's fine. Decoupler. Alright, that's the heat shield. 1 previous use, 3 in inventory. Go with that. Gonna work. And then these variants are what I want. Okay, just double check that. Okay, so I think that is the crewed flight test. I am gonna apply the solar panels. All right. I would say the only other thing I can think of is this. There we go. Keep that as a light variant. All right, let's save it. I'll leave, I'll hop back in, and I'll make sure that nothing has changed. I'll actually have to go through and check the parts. I might have to do all that again if I was particularly stupid there. Um, yeah, we can do the crewed flight test. We can actually get some science from orbit. I'm probably gonna need to upgrade the astronaut complex now. I definitely am gonna need to upgrade the astronaut complex now. Ah, repositioning my hair. All right. And then we got Minmisat 12 to, or not 12, 13 to launch. And Minmisat 12 to get into Minmis orbit. And yeah, the crewed flight test is going to test how much consumables, a full crew uses. Try to get an idea of how long I can keep them up there. I might try to keep them up there for a couple days. I'm actually going to consider that. And also,
try to consider what extra crew I should get. Whether it's more important to get a scientist. I think it's more important to get an engineer than a scientist right now. Um. All right, so we have COT1. Are you one previous use? One previous use. One previous use. It looks like everything's the same. Everything is exactly how I left it. All right, CFT1's on the build list. Crow is now an active in-service rocket. Oh my god. It has happened. So I think what I'll do is I feel like I'll get Minmisat 13 going, Minmisat 12's maneuver done, and I think that'll be it. Roll out. And I'd honestly have to assess whether this is worth it or not. At some point, this mission will have to be done. That will also have to be done at some point too. That'll probably be done with the once the space station is up. Although that is an exceptional contract, and I have to get some of the exceptional contracts done. Um, if I look at my active contracts, if I look at the exceptional ones, so we have 2 relays. Do you ever? Oh, we do have a Duna relay. Um, and then this. So this would be one of those. So this is the one I can get. Um, and then this one is still 41 more days. Although, you know, the station's not going to be up before 41 more days. So Kerbola Observatory, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We can fit it in after that. Um, hopefully we can detect the 3 comets as well. All right. We'll warp until the rollout is complete of that rocket. Minmisat 13, and then actually MSARS is gonna come up soon too. CFT1's now only like 5 days away. Oh god, we've got to warp until reconditioning is complete. Crow apparently knocks out the launch pad for a while, compared to the much lighter and cheaper Robin and Starling and such. It'll be nice when we can get the antenna tests done as well. Because those antenna tests are, I mean, I think the antenna tests, I'm just gonna go for the Duna mission. Um, start getting it assembled. Although I will probably try to get another contract for that, get one of the exceptionals done. Or the other thought is that, we get the Minmus rover built first. Yeah. Let's get the Minmus rover built first. Although that's gonna be next episode. Minmus rover, next episode. Gonna be a modification of the current Ineptitude rover on the Mun. Alright. First first thing I kinda wanna check. How many unknown objects? 7. Where are the other unknowns? Hmm. We have one here. Where are they? Let's see, if I turn everything off except for the unknown objects. Shows 1. 1. I mean, I'll track it. Sure. Stuff here? Oh. That's where they are. We just found another one. A small. That that could actually be good to go to. Those will pass close by Kerbin. Juna doesn't have an asteroid belt, right? No. So the rest are on Jewel or something? Kerbal? 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 Come on, Kerbal. Okay, you had to load. No, none are on Jewel. So, okay, so yeah, that's the 5 Julian moons. Although I think, yeah, Pol, Bop, Val, Lathe, and Tylo. No, Pol and Bop are small and the other 3 are bigger. I kind of want to, like, make my own, um, Kerbin solar system, or Kerbal solar system at some point. Maybe Erlum. Ah, there we go. That's where it is. They're just around stuff like Erlum. Let's just track these. The little asteroid belt there. How interesting. And I'm assuming like Naden has a couple.
Where's the last? Oh yeah, there it is. New one just showed up here. Okay, let's just toggle the important stuff again. A G. I'll track it. Sure. So we're finding all these near Kerbin asteroids now. We've not found any comets yet. I want to find a comet. It'd be really nice if Outcast 1 can just like intercept Duna. My guess is these extra ones are around like Sarnis or Erlum. Yeah, Sarnis has oh, size H and a size I. Yeah, sure. I'll track those. Those are big. Technically, they were discovered as asteroids, so I just press track on them. I don't know what that does. Anyways, I think I'm going to hop out of there. We've not found anything which can be remotely considered a comet yet. Yeah, nothing in there can remotely be considered a comet yet. Wait, no, I had to align. Fuck, I gotta go back in. Gotta go back in, align it with Minmus, so next Minmisat can launch. I think MSARS will be tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Next day I live stream this will be MSARS. And I have good confidence that MSARS is actually going to be able to like recover its data. To and hopefully just be able to completely complete a mission. Man, if I can get that other, I think it's the MUN mission, the geophysical survey thing, that'll be like an easy 3-star to do. Just send it with either a Starling 1G or the untested. I've already forgotten the name. God damn it! Not even testing in the space planer. Space planer chickadee. There we go. All right. Bring up the launch sites. We now have like 12 objects tracked. Urban Space Center is there. Probably need it to be there. Up there. I think we're in a good launch position. If we launch to the north, we'll be fine. And I think I'm gonna like set Minmus as a target immediately. Alright, Minmus Sat 13 is now ready to go.
and shortly after that, Minmisat 12 will actually be arriving. If you want an idea of just how much stuff I've been sending to Minmis, this should get an idea. One is arriving, another one's launching, and one is halfway there at the same time. And hopefully we're getting somewhat close to upgrading the Science Center. Alright, Minmisat 13, let's go! The amount of Delta V Crow has is absurd. Like, it's probably gonna be the case where I'm just ditching an entire stage when I get to orbit. Like, I could do Mun flybys with Crow. I could flip and do Mun flybys. Yeah, why not? Like, after the first test flight, maybe that's what I do. Maybe instead of going for the space station immediately, no, I think I need to get some of the contracts done, or contracts I have done before I go for a crewed landing. But like, I'm I'm feeling confident that that's possible. Maybe I'll even do something where I like fly a Crow to the Mun and then divert it to Minmus and then return it. Um, and just try to get both done at the same time. Although I don't think it has an extra. Does it? No, it doesn't have an extra science module on it, so that kind of hurts. I don't know. Can you store that away? I think you might be able to. It would have to be something I'd check. Anyway, Robin 1B, for Rokia Incorporated, carrying Rokia Minmisat 13. Another Robin flight. These are pretty typical, and they're pretty good. So, 10. Oh, hold on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ignition, and liftoff of Minmisat 13. We have confirmed good takeoff of Robin. Robin is now pitching down range. Robin is currently following a nominal trajectory. I do love the launch plume of Robin. That looks really cool every single time. Alright, Robin is experiencing entry heat. Shit. I thought I've lost control of it there. For a brief moment. Robin's actually gone to quite a large pitch sideways for itself. Trajectory still looks pretty nominal though. Robin is performing well, engine's performing well, stage is performing well, everything's performing well. Actually for Robin, this might be a really
efficient launch trajectory. Robin is continuing to pitch over. Do not. Robin is getting a little bit hot. We are coming up on SRB burnout. SRB burnout is confirmed. Robin has now entered a coast phase. Current APO is 91 kilometers up. Robin will be going for a stage separation here relatively soon. Not stage separation, fairing separation. Robin fairing separation is confirmed. Robin stage separation and second stage ignition is confirmed. Robin is going to orbit. Robin is currently pitching over sideways to try to extend its trajectory out. Oh my god, I forgot to put the star tracker on this. Crap. That would have massively increased my ability to command the spacecraft. You got both the pieces of debris behind us. You can see the two things that Rokia requested on their satellite. Armin's actually going to begin pitching downwards. Try to put more energy into increasing the periaps. Yeah, we're just going further and further away from our, first stage. We're having lag issues. Why are we having lag issues? Why are we having lag issues? I don't know. We're gonna do a much bigger pitch down. Try to force this around. Our descending node's not particularly good. Confirmed Robin is in orbit. Our ascending and descending nodes are not very good. I think we overdid it. It looks like we overdid our inclination. Alright. Gonna have to do a 128 meter per second burn to correct that. I mean, thankfully this is cursed, so it can, it can do that pretty well. Good news is we're now in orbit. Like, even if I did a stage separation here, this mission would still be completable. We have good confirmation of deployment. All the panels. We can actually see, there's actually a bit of debris nearby. I don't know what that's from. Probably from a Starling. That's probably a Starling upper stage. Which one? I don't know. I have to go in here, click on this, check the debris filter. Okay, what's in front of us here? Okay, so that might be that's probably Steedler 4's debris. Yeah, that's or that's Steedler Minmisat 4. That is a Starling 1E. Interesting. That is Starling 1E debris. I was wondering if it was like a 1D or a 1C. I know that that's very possible here. One thing I'm curious about. that's so scrap. What is this? I don't want to click on. Okay. That's captain's log. This all waterfall. Alright, we're pretty close to this point. I'll just go half throttle. Throttling up to half for the correction burn. Part of me just wants to launch equatorially for these now on. And then, you know, just do a correction burn afterwards. So I think I spend so much extra just trying to get to a perfect orbit, and it just never happens. Sometimes I'll get closer than others. Like this one was pretty off, but some of the earlier ones have been on. Oh, it didn't even show me +0. Alright, let's just do a small adjustment again. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's flare rendering. Render all unloaded vessels. Okay, so I'll do smoother. Fuel flares, yeah. Okay, so I've enabled flares on all vessels. Actually, I feel like that's kind of not good. Okay, I'm not gonna see that as a flare right now, though. I might render everything within like 100,000. It doesn't look bad right now. It does get bad. I might be having. Hold on. I want to try this. Okay, so let's say I hit apply. I'm not even seeing that. I'm just gonna turn that off. Layer rendering, I think, is fine. I'm not gonna show names on crossover. I do kind of wonder though if actually no, let's try that. Show names on crossover. Oh, oh, could we actually see a flare? We have to wait until sometime around daytime. Let's see where's Minmus. Minmus is over there. I think we are. Yeah, I think we're past the point where. Ooh, actually, we might be. We might be in the point where we should be doing the burn like now, but like already in the middle of it. You know, we're past that point already. Okay. Let's say I just turned that up to 100. I want to see if I can see a debris flare. Like we should be able to, right? Seeing something over there. There we go. We're now in the sunlight. Oh, come on. If I do an apply on that. Somewhere over here I saw something. Something over there. I didn't see any change. Okay. Show names and mouse over it. Nope. I was hoping to be able to make the flares more obvious. I don't know what that splotch. All right, T minus 22. We'll be going for min-miss insertion or min-miss insertion. Min-miss transfer. Min-miss transfer burns coming up relatively soon. Go. Min-miss transfer burn has started. I really do want to see like satellite flares properly, because that would be cool. I don't know if it's working or not. I could definitely see the flares of like planets. I'm not sure if I can see the flares of spacecraft. But maybe if I had like something on the ground at the Space Center and just roving around, that could work. Just check. Are we in a good orbit? Currently we do have a intercept. There we go. I do a couple quick taps just to give us a periaps. Goes down. Be good enough. Add an alarm. 30 minutes before that. And launch successful. Well, so far. Um. Oh, technically it's an ongoing. Yeah, so far everything's looking good. Minmisat 13, Unit 1, and Minmisat 12 are all ongoing to their destinations. Come on, Kerbal, load on me. Come on, give me. Let me load. Let me load. One more thing to do. If it loads. Come on. Kerbal's having issues. Yeah, we've already hit the point where it's like, I don't want to function for you anymore.
But I want to do that last last min miss at 12 maneuver. Um, and then I think next episode is gonna be, well, we're gonna need a rover. We're gonna need a rover next episode. So get the large Mun crater with ineptitude, find one somewhere and get it with the light scanner arm. Just get that contract done. Um, get another rover on Minmus somewhere in the Minmus flats and get a crater. And then well, not too much else. I mean, those are two of the things. Getting that Minmus crater would be really helpful at getting one of those contracts done. And the color sample contract would probably be completed alongside another contract I'd want to get to just, provide more incentive to do the space station mission. All right. Although I do want to or check what it was again. Vessel. Gina, new, incomplete rendezvous with any vessel, docked with any vessel. So that's just like going to and docking to any vessel. So I think if we do a crewed flight, if we do a crewed flight to a station, that'll work. Um, or possibly even something where just station assembly could work for that. Um, that would kind of help offset the costs. No, that would completely offset the costs of the station. If that becomes the main contract for the station, then the rad contract's just free. So yeah, I feel somewhat comfortable in that. Warp to complete. In terms of other important stuff, not too much going on right now. Tech's still like too far out. Right? And we gotta get to is Minmus at 12. It's time for Minmus at 12 to complete its mission. So Minmus at 12 is Kerbal Motion. Thankfully, it's not BD. BD missions are usually more difficult. Actually, if we complete this mission, that might give me an excuse, or that might give me another contract to put something on either Starling or Chickadee. And we might even be able to just quickly slap that together and, get it ready for next time. Or, maybe that would be something I do next. Probably better if I do it next time so I don't have to do it, or do it now so I don't have to do it next time. So that, I can spend the non-laggy parts of next time doing more exciting things than building. Building's not usually as bad as all the flying stuff is. I'd rather have the building be laggy than the flying be laggy. MSARS is, less than a day out. Kind of feels weird not having the Kerbolar Observatory as something to look forward to anymore. It's just sitting there until its mission's complete. And hopefully its mission will be complete and or yeah, its mission should hopefully be complete like before all the station modules start going up. I might intentionally delay like the second station module going up until that mission is complete. Maybe the first, yeah, I think the first one will go up before then. Might also be some considerations for grabbing asteroids too, somewhat soon, or going in and studying them. Well, I definitely don't think we have any incentive right now to try to get any in low carbon orbit. Or like, yeah, in carbon orbit, because, I mean, you can extract materials from them, but like, how much can you really extract versus how much are you expending to get them there in the first place? It might be better to not really bother. I guess if you can like, you know, take it through the atmosphere, that would help. Oh yeah, carbon's already looking like that. There's min miss. Okay, so this is Kerbal motion. Um, I'm actually going to increase the orbit somewhat. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I'm going to modify this. So, Kerbal motion, we're going this way. Okay. Alright, so here, that's where we need to do the maneuver. So we need to do, so it needs to swing this way. Alright, you know what? Here. Let's go here. Just burn so much that we capture. Then, okay, so we can do this. Okay. We getting something here? Ooh, we're getting somewhat close. We're getting somewhat close. And of course, we're not on because we're this way. That'd be pretty close, actually. I think. Will not be a particularly long burn. 10 seconds. 4. A lot of delta V, though. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, go. Going for Mimis capture and actually close to the intended orbit. One. A little too much, a little too much. Seriously? Seriously? Okay, good enough. Alright, that's the orbit we're in. So we need to correct at the ascending node. Right there. This roughly that way. If we little touch of have to bring it this way more. this more. Hey, that's a really close orbit. So it would not be that. It would be a little bit more this. A little bit. Be about. Ah, that looks pretty close. It's a small correction burn too. Yeah, this would have been a great. I mean, okay, this was launched in a Starling Woody, so yeah, this was launched in the Starling Woody at the start. Oh god, game's lagging. Fatal correction. Fatal correction. Shit, shit, shit. Lag, lag, lag. Alright. Contract complete. Mission successful. I'll just leave this here even though these aren't going to get any data. Good job. Min-miss at 12 can be considered a successful mission. Or a full oh wait, no. I have already counted it as a successful launch. It's just the probe is a successful mission, which is also fully functional, so hooray. I feel like I feel like today the space program has entered in it's entered in the start of its next era. Because I'm gonna say Era 3 feels like it is finally coming to a close. We're Era 4. I think Era 4 is starting. Um, I've been thinking about kind of how to classify it into eras. So I think Era 1 would be the early orbital experiment, or Era 1 would kind of be like the early experiments around the Space Center and the early orbital experiments. So that would be that would be Dunce, that would be Base Hopper, that would be Starling 1 or Starling 1 through Starling 1B basically. Um, Era 2 is the dominance of Starling. So that would be Starling 1C, Starling 1D, Starling 1E. And I guess there's that F launch in there too. Era 3 is what we've been in, which is the more diverse group, which is, Bluebird. It's kind of a mix of Bluebird, Robin, and Starling 1E. But mostly dominated by Robin. And now we're entering an era 4 where Starling 1E is gone. Starling 1E's been retired. We're gonna start to see Starling 1G, and that's gonna go up soon. Like there might be chances to accept contracts for Starling 1G now. I'm gonna take a look at the contract center after completing that and see if they're gonna offer one. Chickadee's gonna fly soon, and Crow has now flown. We now know where all the planets are, and yeah. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, No7 Spore, with more Kerbal Space Program. I will see you guys for this more next time. Last thing I'm quickly gonna check just for my chart as I am doing my outro. It is possible that I will still be doing my outro when I am doing this. Is what orbits are Unit 1, MSARS, and Minmisat 13 gonna arrive, or plan to arrive in. But yeah, that has been this stream. Links to my Twitch, Twitter, and Discord are down below, as well as the launch tracker and mod list for this campaign, which the links are no longer broken, and I will have to go back to the previous ones and fix them. Um, so that's gonna be fun. More work. That is like, this is episode 19. That's 18 episodes. I have to, no, it is actually 19 episodes, because one of them has a part A and a part B. So yeah. I'm going to have to go all the way back through all of those, fix all the links, and hopefully we'll be good. That's going to be a little annoying. But yeah. Um, I think that's it for me. Kerbal's getting too laggy to play despite the restart, but we had good missions today. Kershall's where it needs to be. Minmisat 12, Unit 1, Uncrewed Flight Test 1, and Minmisat 13 are all now launched. And Minmisat 12 is or had a successful mission, and UFT1 has given me confidence in continuing to use Crow um, for crewed missions. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. I will see you next time, whenever that happens to be, whether that's tomorrow or the next day or the next day or whatever. Bye! Ooh, that was longer than normal. I'm glad I held that. I don't know, do I just feel like good today or something? Oh, just to get an understanding, I'm actually finally in the tracking station now. So I'm gonna be doing the recording of the data and then I'm gonna hop off, so yeah. Oh yeah, there's more unknown objects too. Um, Part of me is like, that might be for next time. Unless any of them's like a comet. I don't see anything that resembles a comet right now. Like, there's a huge, a gargantuan, a large, and a huge, so they're all big. Um, yeah, we are detecting asteroids. But anyway, yeah,
This is all I have to say. I'm not gonna bother tracking any of those until next time. So yeah,